Ladies, Jay and Silent Bob are in the motherfucking his house. What's going on, everybody, or nobody, depending on. It says 8 people, so there's got to be somebody. So how's it going, everybody? How you doing? Hope y'all are having a spectacular Saturday. Hope everything is going your way, and you got lots of knives in the mail this week. If not, can't have it all, I guess. And you're already good looking, so you should be happy with that. What's going on, Tony? Boom Bots, how you doing, brother? Stacy, how are you doing, dear? Brother Beard, what's happening, man? It's good to see you. Javon, Javanio, how goes it? Freak Show, what's happening, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Sobic Scooter, how are you? Will be. Jason Brown has been a member for 10 months. What's happening, brother? Appreciate you, man. You are absolutely awesome. Josh Worth, what's going, man? How are things in the Southern Hemisphere? And do you mind go ahead and fill me in on what might lie in store for us on Sunday? What's happening, Brendan Thrasher? Good to see you, man. Better now. Well, what was wrong, Scoop? Dude, I thought about you today. I meant to take a picture, Scooter. There's a place down the road called it's like I think it's a coffee shop. I think it says Scooter's Coffee. I didn't know you were a businessman like that. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, man. Dang, you're getting in on the very beginning. Try to type lucky number 10. Autocorrect got me. Dude, that's odd. So like autocorrect knows that 7 is supposed to be a lucky number and automatically changed it to that. What's going on, brother Chris? How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Mrs. Freak Show, good evening, good evening. Just got home from work. Did you make a lot of sales this week, Alex? Nick O. Martino, what's happening, man? It's good to see you, brother. Thrash Man. Anything exciting happen in anybody's life this week that you would like to tell us about? I had a little near brush with death last night. I hadn't even told Javon about it, but it was potentially near brush with death. It's scary autocorrect is big brother Fred, dude. Like seriously, I would say, dude. I feel you right there, Alex. And the person I about punched last night was not even a customer. She was just a random, not so innocent bystander. Okay, so everybody in the northern hemisphere, Josh says that Sunday is smooth sailing so far, no surprises. So that is good. Appreciate the update, Josh. It's good to have somebody in the future. And oh, Nico, you did win Kev's giveaway. That's what's up, dude. First real win. Oh man, you've always been a winner in my book, man. So yeah, well, it popped up over on your the iPad. Jason Brown, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, brother. Can we do this? How about bam? You are a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Oh, dude, I can actually see the emojis now. Well, I love you too, Nico. You are definitely a family member, and near and dear to my heart. And I'm glad that I can add a little joy to your life in my small way. And look at Stacy, a member for 6 months. What's happening, yo? The queen of my double wide trailer. So I guess with 22 people in here, I can go over a little the events of last night. So I pull up this grungy little ghetto apartment building I mean, it had zero parking. There was like an alleyway behind it with parking places along the side, and they were numbered. So, I mean, obviously they're tenants' parking places. I knew this. Like, I'm not stupid. But then, like around the corner, there's another parking lot, but it looked like it was full. So I pull up and I just pull in one of the spots, grab the food, and I get out. And I'm literally like going 20 feet to a door to drop it off, come back and leave. And I hear this lady go, no way, baby. That's my parking lot or parking spot. I was like, what in the world? I turn around and there's a lady standing beside a car that's parked in the little parking lot on the other side. I said, well, my bad. I'll move it. I said, is there a place where I can move to down there? And she just looked at me and she was like, what I'm trying to say is that's my parking place. Now I'm going to the store, but I will be back. You're going to see me. You are going to see me. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I see you now. But what I'm asking is there a parking spot down there I can move to? Because otherwise I would have had to back down this little narrow alleyway and there was no parking on the other side. And she just looks at me again. I'm like, does she not speak English? Like, what's going on? I said, ma'am, is there a parking spot down there that I can move to? And she was like, does it matter? Are you going to move or not? I lost it. I mean, and I don't lose it, especially on just random people too often. But I said, Jesus Christ. I said, I'm moving. I've been planning on moving since you first said it was your parking spot. What I'm asking you is there a place that I can move to down there? Because I don't know about your car, but I can't wad this one up and stick it in my pocket. So if I move, it has to be somewhere. Is there a place down there where it can be, or do I need to go the other direction? And she just looked at me, and the dude that was standing there talking to her was like, and about the time I see movement out the corner of my eye, and the customer's husband was at my window going, he said, is that a DoorDash order for? I said, for Heather? He said, yeah. I said, yes, sir. Thank God. I handed it to him. I said, sir, I hope you have a wonderful night. Her, I don't care if she goes to hell and dies or dies and goes to hell, but I hope you have a wonderful night. And I hope this is the most delicious food you have ever had in your life. And then left them to wonder what in the world was wrong with the little crazy dude that just went off on them. Had to stop my membership a while back, so way more than 3. Yes, 6 months. Oh, you got a 2-story house. Hey, I'm selling the trailer then. Yes, they do need. No, well, I'm glad. Actually glad she didn't have a knife because as angsty as she was, she might not have stopped at words if she had a knife. All right. Oh, we've got visitors. We have visitors. This freaking guy. God, dog.
Yo.
Dude, who let you in, man? Like,
apparently you.
I gotta change this layout.
Just gotta hit the one with the 2 screens. Man,
there we go.
2 ugly motherfuckers can take up the screen.
Well, I'm uglier, dude. So
I don't know. We'll have to argue that. I need a haircut. That's for sure.
You do, man. You getting in your eyes.
It's not that bad, Jesus.
What's going on, Kev?
Not much, man. I just heard her story. That sucks. I fucking hate people, man.
Yeah, I was like
that. I hate.
Yeah, I was like, because I didn't know what she was. Because like immediately when she said that's my parking spot, I was like, oh well, no worries, I'll move. You know, and just I was trying to find out if there was a place I could move to, like where I needed to go. She just, I mean, got all kinds of attitude. No, yeah. Well, that ain't the point.
I mean, I'm the same way, dude. I'll take shit, and then at a certain point, I'll just fucking unload on somebody. Like,
oh yeah,
you know, just kind of how it goes. Javon, what up, dude?
What is up, guys?
Are you guys in the same place or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Just different rooms.
Yeah, semi sort of kind of a.
I saw you in a hotel the other night, so I wasn't sure if one of you guys was on the road or something.
No, you didn't see us in anybody in a hotel.
That was Justin and Jared.
No, I saw you guys are in a hotel. Wasn't that like on Tuesday?
Dude,
Where were you? Maybe that room just looked like a hotel because I hadn't seen it before. Were you in that room?
You the room that looks like a hotel?
I guess that room you're in right now looks like a hotel, man. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. You don't have to do anything, Kev. But the point is, I forgot. She said,
"You weren't in a hotel." Got it.
She said, the first thing she said was, "That's my parking spot. I'm going to the store, but I will be back, and you will see me."
It's like, who the fuck says shit like that? What does that even mean? I don't know. But check this out. I got this yesterday.
Well, that's pretty.
Did somebody do that for you? I saw you post or did it come that way?
It's Fanatic Edge sold these. So this is the Fanatic Edge exclusive one. Check this out. Got a little something on the backside there.
Ooh, that's pretty.
That is very pretty.
I had the full kit, but I gave the collars to my buddy Joe. And I'm glad I did because I think the blue looks really clean and then just has that pop of Mokutai. Makudi.
Joe the Knife Whisperer or the nice Joe that I met in Atlanta?
Oh, definitely not the Knife Whisperer.
Okay, I was just making sure.
And then,
that makes my Jaeger feel so much less bougie.
There's my other one. And
well, now that
I got Makudi on there too.
Oh, the Makudi. Now that you said it that way, what the hell happened to Joe the Knife Whisperer?
He robbed a bunch of people.
Oh.
Yeah, specifically Peter, Therapeutic Edge. Dude, that thing looks great, man. Is that a black wash or a PVD?
PVD.
Okay. It looks good.
I'd say that, Kevin. I don't know. It's EDC Foundry.
Yeah. I don't know if they tumble it after, or does it just look like
it's tumbled.
Okay, so they coat it and then they tumbled it. That would be a black wash.
Okay, that's a black wash.
Okay, all right. It looks good. I had their Damasteel one. I got it the other day. I already sold it because I had these two, and I don't know. I didn't like that one as much.
You didn't seem to be happy with the Damasteel.
Yeah, I don't think I love Damasteel. I don't know, or I just didn't like it on that knife. And I thought it was weird. Like, I posted that one, and I said, that knife, I was calling it the mullet of Jaegers because it has a Damasteel blade, which is like, all fancy party. And then in the back, it was like stonewashed titanium with black micarta. It just, I don't know. It kind of was like a little weird to have a bougie blade and then stonewash the handles instead of doing like all the other ones have just like, a bead blasted finish on everything.
Right. It would make sense that Damasteel would have had a more refined look.
Exactly. The stonewashed handle just seems weird. And then black micarta. But they have to just come up with shit. Like at some point, there's so many different ones that I don't know.
Scoot, it was a Motel 6, not a Red Roof. We don't stay at Red Roof. We don't stay at Red Roofs. That's the kind of a hub for a prostitution ring.
You've got to go to Chattanooga to find a Red Roof.
I could have sworn you guys were in a goddamn hotel room. I'm sorry. I thought you were.
Well, we were actually where Javon is now. And then I'm in a different room. Then we haven't done anything from this room yet.
On Tuesday, though?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure because you were wearing that headset and everything.
Well, I mean, the headset doesn't determine what room I was in.
I just remember the walls and everything. I don't know.
No, I was on the, you see the little thing to Javon's right? I was over in front of that.
I'm going to go investigate your bullshit.
You investigate that Hercule Poirot.
Your lies. Investigate your lies.
And apparently, so Bob is the male version of a Karen, I guess, is what Stacy's saying. Bob.
Kevin, did you check these out?
What is it? Sorry,
That's the Third Dimension, the guy that I sent you his link on Instagram.
Oh yeah. I watched You sent me the link, did you?
He's through his Instagram.
But I saw the video that John did. What
Yeah, you can follow him on Instagram. He's a super cool dude.
is it good though?
Apparently, him and Cody Umberger are buddies.
Okay. Cody's the guy who invented the haptic coin.
Yeah.
How do I just look at lives? Like, I don't understand why.
There should be a tab at the top.
Kevin's convinced we're in a hotel. He's going to try to prove us wrong, and he's going to lose.
I know I'm going to be wrong, but I'm not convinced you're in a hotel. I'm convinced that you were at least in a different room.
I'm just going to let him channel his.
Oh, okay. All right. So it was like the corner of that room. So here, you got to approve this.
Okay.
Just want to show my point here. That's all. You just
Where do I
add or whatever? You're on your phone.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
It's down there. It's like another guest. You just go and you click add to stream.
It's not showing up.
It's right there, man.
No, it's not, dude.
It has my name on it and everything.
Well, does it want a cookie?
Well, anyway, it was Grooves Day Night Live. It was this Tuesday. But anyway, yeah, you were in the corner of that room, I guess. There's like a table with a lamp and a couch behind you, and it just looks like a hotel room for some reason. I don't know why I assumed it was, but I thought you guys were out having fun, man. Jeez.
Well, his cleaning lady also works at the Motel 6 and does interior decorating. We don't ask where she gets the items that she sells, but.
And there are normally pictures behind John, but the cat had to come apart.
Detail on this is so good too. Yeah, he nailed it on this. Yeah, Brandon, I probably could stop buying them now. I don't know. I still kind of want a sunset one, but I don't think I would carry 3.
You can't have them all, dude.
I think 2 is enough because I'll barely carry the 2. This one definitely has a stronger D10, but I don't know if I actually like that better on this knife. Anyway, they are money, and then I got the mini J cape I had on me today. Was not sold on this initially, but I actually really like it now. I'm getting back into flippers, and then I had my fancy schmancy Zerk light. Love this thing.
Yeah, I almost bought one of those on Knife Center. Then I realized I would be crazy if I did.
Why?
Because I can't afford it.
Can't afford it. Come on. I have a titanium one if you want. It's kind of.
I couldn't even sizzle it. It made me uncomfortable. It made my sphincter tight when I saw it.
I'll sell you my old one for $350 if you want.
Well, I still have the best one ever.
What makes the old one an old one?
Well, it's titanium. I got this Zerk. I mean, this is like an $1,100 flashlight.
This is a $62
with the clip. And I had a titanium one before this, so I call it, it's the old one. I don't know. What else would you call it? My other one, I guess.
Oh, I think Javon's being abducted by aliens.
I like my $60 flashlight.
Oh, damn.
Got my full Zerk dimple from Magnus. This thing is real nice. But it gets a little slippery. That's the one downside to his stuff because the magnets are so fucking strong that sometimes I can't even slide it if I get like sweaty or whatever.
Does it have a channel grooved into it, Kevin? Or is it just magnet?
It has plates over the magnets that you can get different ones. Like you can get Teflon, and that's supposed to be smoother, but then you get less click. Like the Zerk sounds the best. But
the first one I'll be playing with is that soap one because I got the kit that comes with all the plates.
The what?
the little soap one that you were telling me about.
Oh yeah. That's
kit.
different than this, but it's awesome, dude. The soap is the shit.
Brother Rodney, what's happening, man? What's going on?
Yes.
Hey, see, I think that's where the one thing that Chance needs to work on is the strength of his magnets. I just don't think they're strong enough.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna guess because I've seen. Here's the thing with the fidgets is I love Zerk and Ty, or Zerk, and it gets heavy though. So if you think about it, heavier materials, like everybody wants brass and copper fidgets, right? A lot of people like that stuff. I don't personally, but a lot of people do. But those are heavy materials. So if you take the same magnets, right? You take the same exact slider and you do it in copper versus titanium. The titanium one is going to be a little snappier because it's like lighter material that you're sliding around. And copper might feel really weak because of that.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what I
make it out of Ultim and it'll fucking be super snappy because it's such a lightweight material. So
and
you
look like
gotta,
PP.
Balance the magnet strength, I think.
Yeah, and that's what that kind of shied me away from brass. But I'm wondering if he's just using just your run-of-the-mill magnets and not, like rare earth or some shit.
Yeah, I think a lot of these guys they have the chops for machining, I think, and they can make the slider, but they don't necessarily have they don't actually maybe use them or something. So that they don't who wants a slider that has super weak magnets? Like it's not like what I get out of it is this, like that heavy click, that's like the same thing as feeling, a detent snap out, but you get it over and over and over. And weak magnets suck, but I don't know.
That's your next shirt, dude. Weak magnets suck.
No, I want to do a Magnet Mafia shirt. But
well, then that's the tagline.
There you go.
I think that's probably a lot of truth to that. I know when we met Chance, that guy trains people on machining, so I know he can design from an engineering standpoint all kinds of cool shit. And what he does, he slides on guns, and like his problem with a little clicker in it, and some of the stuff that he's working on. But I don't think he actually fidgets with that stuff.
I haven't tried any of his stuff, so I can't speak to it. But I mean, I'd be happy to at least.
Yeah, no, his machining is on point. The one thing is where he laser engraves that backside. He needs to throw at least a small chamfer or something around that because the edges are just raw where the laser exits, so it's kind of sharp.
Yeah. I don't know. I think these guys need feedback and is he doing it full time? Is it a side thing? What's the?
No, it's just a side thing.
Yeah, he's mainly trained on the machinery.
Gotcha.
And this company in China gave him the machinery. He set it up and he trains people on using it.
Well, that's on the laser. He's got 2 laser engraving machines that are, phenomenal. And then he's got a small CNC Mill, a tiny one, kind of about the size of no, it's actually a little bit bigger than Brent's, and then he has a 3D printer. But when you say on the side, it's big time on the side. He probably spends as much time doing this as he does his actual job.
Okay. I'd just be curious, I don't know.
We're gonna have him on one night.
You what?
We're going to have him join us one night because he's got everything set up to film his process because he trained. And he said he'd love to get in with the community and know more people. He knows a lot of the people in the fidget game, but he's also
reach
got
out
the
to
cool.
him, see what he's got, or maybe I'll just buy a couple things or something and
give him some feedback.
Which is really cool is he's got these Ridge wallets, but they're not Ridge wallets. They look like them. And he can do any engraving you want on it, your channel logo, something super intricate for $25.
You made that sound like some counterfeit Michael Kors purses or something. He's got these Michael Kors purses, but they're not Michael Kors purses. They just look like them.
He's got these killer engraved.
Yeah. He's got Folkleys for sale.
I got a couple packages here I could open.
Cool.
This one's from Finch. They sent me a knife to give away for. It was supposed to be for my 5K giveaway, which was like forever ago, but I was like, I'll still give it away. So
Peter, what's happening?
I'll give
Peter?
it away for. I think I just hit 5K on Instagram, so I'll give it away on there. These are kind of cool.
Those are cool. Those are
Oh
new.
wow!
It's like new stickers, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 of those. That's cool. It's the shape of Kansas. Looks like Pennsylvania, though, doesn't it?
I don't know what Pennsylvania looks like.
It looks like that.
Well,
Okay, well then,
John,
yeah, it looks exactly like Pennsylvania.
graduating from college.
I wonder what they sent. I bet you it's a 1929. Yep, 1929. I would have loved to have tried one of their newer models, but
The Bexer.
they stopped sending out the new models. To me, anyway. 1929. That's a cool sticker. I like that.
It is a cool sticker.
This one's in olive wood.
What?
Man, this looks good.
Oh, nice.
Very
That's
nice.
Real nice. That's better than the Coco Bolo I've seen.
They've just redropped a whole bunch of those in different.
Yeah, that's probably why he probably had one to send. That's why he sent it. This is a really good example. It's perfectly centered, no play, action's good. I mean, the 1929 is by far their best model, in my opinion. 154 cm.
I don't know what to do with my nest of finches.
Yeah, I gave them all away. I think I did sell 2. The 2 that I bought, I sold. The other ones I gave away because they gave them to me. Man, I really like this one. This is a great build.
Is it a keeper though?
I mean, no, it's a giveaway.
I know.
So, I'll give this away on my Instagram. If anybody wants to get in on that, keep an eye on it. I'll post that up probably tomorrow or Monday. I'll give that away early next week. I do have a giveaway for the live stream tonight, so it's more fidget related, but actually, no, it's a pry bar.
I can probably kick something in.
And then I have this, I believe, is from Knife Standards. Have you checked out, have you heard of his YouTube channel?
I have not.
So he has a YouTube channel, Knife Standards, obviously. And he has a knife that it's literally out on pre-order right now. What up, Peter?
Late.
Yeah, that reminds me. I never finished telling you. You asked about Joe. So he sold Peter a knife and then started making excuses as to why he never shipped it, couldn't ship it. And then eventually, like, I contacted him. I was like, hey, dude, like, I don't know what's going on, but because Peter was like asking people if, like, hey, have you ever dealt with this guy? Like, it's been 3 weeks. He hasn't shipped my knife yet. And I was like, I'll hit him up because I know Joe. And he's like, blah, blah, blah. He tells the whole story about shit's going on and, he's homeless now or what, I don't know. And he says he mailed it. So he tells Peter he mailed it. And then Peter's like, okay, well, where's the tracking number? And he's like, well, it's in my buddy's car. Some bullshit, like, reason he didn't have the receipt. And then another week or 2 go by, and finally he tells Peter, like, yesterday or the day before that he got robbed. His backpack got robbed, and he's in the hospital. And he didn't tell him. He actually pretended to be his mom. And was like, hey, this is Joe's mom. This is what happened. He got beat up. He's in the hospital and could not help himself, right? And the mom says, but he got his licks in. Like, he's in the hospital. He got beat up, but he put 2 guys in the hospital. Like a proud mom fucking. Like, he couldn't just get his ass whipped in the story, right? Like, he had to go Jack Reacher on 2 of them at least. Like, come on, dude. Which clearly it's bullshit because apparently he mailed it fucking 2 weeks ago. So, like, it's either one or the other or both are lies, which
it's probably the case.
So that's what happened. And then
I hate that, Peter.
A few other people came out when Peter posted and said he did the same thing to them last month. I think Scott Bigbore was one of them. So he just decided to start robbing people. He's had issues in the past. I've dealt with it with him, but he's always kind of like come through. You know, like it might have taken a month or two, but he finally shipped the fucking knife, or he finally paid you back, or whatever it was. But this time, off the deep end, like just decided he's not even gonna try to make things right. Just fucked everybody over. So anyway, that's the story. You were asking what the story was.
Well, I hate to hear that. That sucks.
I hate to hear it too, because I actually liked Joe quite a bit.
Yeah, I did too. I thought he was a good dude. I mean, I'm sure he is a good dude, but he's just got whatever going on.
Demons, so to speak.
Yeah.
I know. It's hard to separate yourself from it because you want to like feel bad, and ultimately I do. Like I feel bad.
Yeah, I feel bad, but at the same time, I'm a recovering addict, and
right.
Yeah,
exactly. How it is.
I never ever stole to ever supply my habit, and I was eating a hinder a day. So
I was an addict, and I for sure stole.
Yeah, I did too.
It was from my parents, and I was like I was a teenager or early 20s, and I did other shit. Like I didn't just do it from them, but like, so I know what it's like to do shit like that and then feel terrible. But I think I like that taught me a lot of lessons, so to speak, to
and
where like now I would, now it makes me want to do good things for people to try to sort of make up for it. Maybe I don't know what it is, but so I get it. But like this was just that's how I know. Like I know that's exactly what happened. Like it's funny. Somebody said this. I think it was Knife Nerderies. Like it's funny how the fucking people who lie the most are the worst at it.
Yeah.
Like you think they'd be fucking master liars, like, but they just suck at it.
What's up, Pat?
Mom told me. Yeah, his mom told me.
Pat.
Yeah, I agree, Peter. Yeah, you did the right thing telling the community, and ultimately, it needed to be done. Somebody had to do it because all these other people are like, "Yep, same thing happened to me." Yep, and it's like, yeah, too bad. But anyway, Knife Standards has a YouTube channel, and he came out with a knife. It's manufactured by Best Tech. It's on pre-order right now. I don't know, John, if you could pull up his website. We might as well do that.
Whose website I might be able to share?
Yeah, Javon should be able to.
Yeah, Knife Standards. I'll get the.
Put the link in there and I'll share it.
What's up, KC? Senior Opinion.
There it is. Knife Standards. All right. Here's the website. I'm going to put it in the private chat, John. Does that
That's
work?
fine. Wherever. There you go. Got it.
And you can pull up his Instagram too, or whatever. But anyway, he sent me a letter here. So usually I do unboxing videos, but for these prototypes, I feel like it's easier for me to just do a video now. There's a whole lot of stuff here, but oh shit. So it says a little over a year ago, his dad and him were talking knives and discussing his reviews of other people's knives. Because again, he is a knife reviewer, and it'd be cool to have his own knives to sell. He had no idea what knife to produce. And then tragically, his dad passed away a few weeks after they had the conversation. And he made it his mission to make this sketch a reality. A year of consistent work and obsessing and many, many more sketches led me to the RR standard, named after my dad. Okay, so his dad's name, I guess, was RR. Those are the initials or something. So productions are ready. It's already in production, but you can pre-order now. The delivery's set for early October, so it's not like a super long pre-order. It's in CPM Magna Cut. You guys haven't seen the knife yet, so I don't know if they'll all come like this, but I believe so. They're coming in like a Pelican case, really nice case. And from the pictures I've seen, it kind of reminds me of a mix between a Chavez and like that Terrain 365 knife, the Invictus, I think it's called.
It's not giving me the option to. There's no.
You all right, John?
Yes, it's not giving me the option.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys
I'm
talking?
just, it's showing that I'm sharing, but I'm not sharing.
A couple of schoolgirls. It's showing that you're sharing, but you're not sharing.
Yeah, I've got the site pulled up. I'm looking at the knife.
See, it's not giving me.
Let me stop, and I'm gonna start again.
It's weird that it wouldn't.
It's not giving me any kind of notification to
It is not
approve
asking
it.
that I need it. It's just saying you are now sharing in StreamYard.
So what is ATR? It says ATR on the front of the blade. The pre-order is open now. The discounted price is $365. Regular price will be $385. CPM Magna Cut, 3.6-inch blade.
Oh damn!
0.14 stock. It's got a compound grind, hollow, and a flat. Hand ground belt satin. Titanium scales. This is the milled version, which has black hardware on the studs, and then it has satin hardware everywhere else, and this really cool milling pattern right here. I love that milling pattern. It's got a wire clip, deep carry wire clip. This is really cool. It is a frame lock. That's the only negative for me right now is as a lefty, it's a bit of a struggle. Like I can't reverse flick it, if that makes sense. So for me personally, this wouldn't work. If you're left-handed, you're gonna want to thumb flick it. But I know I'm a minority, so steel lock bar insert, wire clip, sterile show side, ceramic bearings. It'll be numbered. Protective hard case. It will come with that case. All T8 hardware. Rounded profile clip side body screws. These are the changes. Blade height, slight reduction of the clip side lock bar access, and slight adjustment to thumb stud placement. Hand ground Magna Cut. Oh, these are M390, but it will be Magna Cut. Stone milled version will have DLC hardware and backspacer. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it says sincerely ATR knife standards. ATR knife standards. So I'm a little lost for.
I think that's probably his initials. I bet.
ATR, and then because his dad's initials are RR.
Yeah.
So it's RR on the spine here, or sorry, ATR on the spine, and then on the blade it says RR around the studs. That's unique, and the lettering's really cool. There's a R here and an R here. It's hard for you guys to see unless you make me big. Make me big. You can't get it to show up, huh?
Boom.
So there you see the R and the R. That's really cool. There's the
very cool.
ATR. So yeah, this is like so right there it says M390, but it'll say MC for Magna Cut. It'll be Magna Cut. You have a full choil. Super comfortable in hand. Yeah, that's really good.
That blade's actually unique, man.
Yeah, I was a little concerned from the pictures, thinking the blade to handle ratio looked a little off. But that thing comes as close to that backspacer as you can get.
Yeah, it's crammed in there.
I mean, the backspacer obviously wraps around. It's a little bit longer than it needs to be, but it's not like obnoxious. I thought it might be a little worse. And then you have the full choil. I'd rather have the full choil, and get that grip and have a little less cutting edge than like on this Chavez. You get a stupid sharpening choil that is not able to be used as a choil. Like, why wouldn't you just give me more cutting edge? I don't understand it on this. On this, I get it because you can actually fit your fucking finger in here. You know, this thing is sick. I'm fucking impressed. Yeah, to me, the only downside is here's the righty reverse flick. Woo! The only downside is me being left-handed, so it's kind of a me issue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you should probably just be right-handed.
For this knife, I might be. This thing's fucking nice.
What was the price on it?
$365 on pre-order. $385. Dude, he's got Chicago screws too. Like, look at that. Isn't that what those are? Where it screws in through like there's no hardware or
It's like a barrel and a screw, like kind of like a tiny. Yeah, yeah,
Chicago screw.
yeah.
That looks fucking clean as hell. And on the production version, this milled version is going to have DLC hardware, like the studs. It's going to be all the hardware and the backspacer. That's his prototype, by the way. And then the clip, obviously. The clip is unique as fuck. Like, usually when you see a knife like this, you would expect a milled clip. But I think he pulled off the wire clip on this.
Yeah, it looks good.
The action's a little tight on the close, but I mean, this thing is a freaking tank. So I'm guessing it's just either break-in or it's just a tight pivot. Like, watch, it'll swing down and I just got to shake it. It's super thin. Like, that's impressive how thin it is. I don't know if you can, like, here's a Chavez.
What's the backspacer say?
Prototype.
That's what I thought. I just couldn't read it.
So there's a Chavez. Here's the RR standard. It has Chavez vibes. Like, if I had a 229 here.
Yeah, the blade looks very Chavez.
Yeah, but other than that, or even if you take the J-Cape, it's got the same kind of compound grind. You can see some inspiration maybe there.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, to me, it's unique. It's got the handle design is super unique in my opinion. It's almost as thin as my hair. What knife is this, Blazeberger? It's the RR Standard by Knife Standards. He's a YouTuber. He has this literally up on pre-order right now. You can buy this. And he already has the order placed. It's coming in October, so not a super long pre-order. Look at that fucking blade, dude. That is sexy as hell.
Yeah, Josh, that's what got me about it. Like, it's got belly for days.
I mean, look at that. Yeah, like usually on a compound grind, here, well, I guess you get belly here, but it starts a lot earlier on the RR. Man, I'm really going to struggle with this fucking name. The RR Standard.
RR.
Let's call it the Standard from now on.
Let's call it the pirate knife.
But I also want to pay, homage or whatever. Homage. I forget. How the fuck you say it?
Call it the Rough Rider. Ribbed for her pleasure.
I'm sure his dad's name wasn't Rough Rider.
Or maybe.
Sure, it was Richard or Robert.
Parker says, great. Another YouTuber knife.
Dude, Parker, this YouTuber, you got skills, man. This thing's comfortable as hell. What you should be saying, Parker, is great exclamation point, another YouTuber knife. A YouTuber knife means a knife designed by somebody who actually fucking likes knives. Like, why wouldn't you want more YouTuber design knives? Like, we're designing shit we want to buy. I don't know. To me, those are better. Obviously I'm selling them, so, I'm biased. You can take me off of the main screen if you guys.
Oh, yeah. Because I'm trying to share it again, and it's not
sharing. I really like this thing. I don't know. I'm impressed. I think from the pictures, I wasn't, sold on the design, but in person, this thing is fantastic. So my only gripe is I wish it was a liner lock or some way I could reverse flick it left-handed. Like, I could probably lean my, if I hold it like this, it's gotta be a way. It's gotta be a way. Get low enough. Oh, it almost flew out of my hand though.
That would suck.
I think it might just not be for lefties, guys. I can't do it. You guys see me struggling. Dude, the detent, though, is dialed. This is Best Tech, by the way. They did a really good job. Made by people who really love knives. Exactly, Nick. It's not made by them, though. It's made by, a Chinese OEM, but it's designed by people who really love knives. And I think that's important. This says number 3 of 4. That's pretty cool. Dude, this thing is fire. Like,
Damn it, I'm gonna have to write it out.
you're gonna have to what?
I'm trying to post the link, but I'm not a moderator, so I'm typing it in.
Oh, can I? No, I can't either. John, you're really slacking, man.
I'm not slacking. It's not.
Hey, dude.
Just you do it on a PC. It's a lot better.
I'm on a PC.
I don't own one of those yet.
I know, but you're not a. Are you logged into StreamYard?
Everybody, type in .com after what I just posted.
Yeah, but nobody else can type. Nope. If you're not a moderator, you can't post links.
Just send the.
I got it. I'll send it to Stacy's Instagram. Y'all carry on.
I think Parker was just joking around.
Oh yeah, I know he was. That's because I was muted, Casey.
Kev is part of the 10%. Yeah. The Pinion is still up for pre-order, guys. Go get one. Metal Complex posted his video today, or his unboxing, sorry. His full review. So, I love how he said, I said yes this time. And I'm like, you said yes last time. Like, what do you mean? He had the knife. He just didn't review it.
Well, so is he going to review it this time, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he sounded into it. There a link? I can't find it. Yeah, look at this. People are liking it. I like it, guys. I can.
The link has been sent. Stacy
There's
is getting it.
Winchester showed up just to post the link.
Winchester.
I can recommend this, guys. I can already tell you this is worth buying.
Look at Women Carry Knives, Christine coming through like a champ.
Hey, what
Hello,
up,
Christine.
Can you take me off the main screen? Like, why?
No, because it's funny. We're just watching you. This is the Kev show.
Hold it down, but
hold it down, baby.
I've
but
already
yeah, that's
chopped my
the
camera.
RR standard. I am passing this around, so if you guys want in on checking it out, if you have a channel, let me know. I want to obviously help him get as many eyes as I can on this to help him. He already has it funded apparently, but to help him, cover the funds more.
Well, hello, Christine, and
Parker,
AKA
I thought the same thing. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying hey to Christine. Hello, Christine, AKA Smoke Shows Carry Knives.
Nice. Parker, I thought the same thing after watching Jim's review, Jim Skelton, because that's like what he said. The blade to handle ratio bugged him. So I thought it would bug me, but honestly, it doesn't. It's fine. I got to tighten the pivot. It already loosened, but I think the ratio is fine. I mean, he fit as much freaking handle in there. I mean, look at that. A tip is like, obviously the backspacer could go back further, but because of how he crammed it into what he does have, to me, it looks fine in person, and that is something that, like, I'm picky about.
What?
Is there a T8 in here? I wonder.
Hey, Christine.
This is the giveaway, by the way, guys, if you're wondering. I'll show you that. So I have, shout out, I have JN's fiddlesticks or fidget blocks or whatever. Whoops. I got 2 of these in here if you want some of your fidget blocks that JN makes. They are made nicely. For me, I don't get anything out of it, but I could see how somebody would. KPL Heavy. And I have a Knives Fast sticker, said Stevie sticker, Cody Umbury sticker. That's a good one too. Look at that. Tri-State River Valley Shit Stain blah 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 Creations sticker, longest name in the world. Love them knives. Addicted to knives. Dead nuts. I also have the Dead Nuts pin, and then I got a Luft Concepts air freshener for you. And then the main thing, I guess I'll throw in one of these knife standard stickers. The main thing is this. This is from Loudy. They're a big fidget company. They're one of the. They're kind of like the Riot of fidget stuff, I guess. High end Chinese. And I bought this pry bar right here. So it has a bottle opener down here. It's actually made out of N690, which is interesting. But it has a 1/4 inch bit holder. Sadly, there's no bit. That's what I was hoping was in here. There's no bit with it. So maybe I'm going to go grab a T8 and I'll actually include it with the thing. So you get a T8 with your new pry bar. It's 119 of 199. You can't see that, but N690, 119 of 99. There's this like magnetic copper plate in there that does nothing, but it's not bad. I mean, you can hang it off of something, a keychain, or keep it in your pocket and pry bottles open. Anyway, they're like $125. So worst case, maybe you could sell it for $75.
It's actually pretty sick, dude. It's like got an original design. I like it.
Hold on a sec.
Well, looks like it's just me all alone. So what do you guys want to talk about while the dipshits are away? We should probably answer the question of the hour. So drop your opinion in the chat. Is Kev a bougie bitch?
He is a bougie bitch.
Oh, Winchester, my heart. It's good to see you, buddy.
Who are you calling a bougie bitch?
No, I didn't call anybody a bougie bitch. I posed the question.
That's weird.
So it's, I guess it's up to them.
All right, so I got a T10, I got a T8, and I got a T15. So you'll get all these with it, and see if it fits in here. Yep, fits right in. T8. Let me grab my.
I bet that's what the magnet's for.
What?
I bet that's what the magnet's for.
Well, there is a magnet in the bottom to hold the bit, but there's another magnet, like right there, for no reason. I think it's somebody in the comments of my video made good sense. They said that back to tight, and there we go. They said that they probably used the same machined copper part, so it's like a copper bar that's in there, right? There's a screw right here, and then T6, and then this copper piece comes out, and that part comes with it, and there's that little magnet. Like it doesn't even have enough power to like hold something like this. Like, yeah, you could probably put the bit in like that, but I mean, why would you want to hold your bit like that?
Yeah, we do have rabbit holes, but some people go down prairie dog holes.
Yeah, but they have a large one. I gave that one away already, and it had this same copper piece. So that somebody's theory was they made these copper pieces for the large one, and then when they made the small one, they were just like, hey, why don't we have them left over, or we already have those like ready to go, why don't we just make that fit? And so they did that, and it just has that extra magnet in there, because on the big one, that magnet it was a slot where you could lay down a bit, and it would sit into the handle, and it would magnetize in, so it made sense. But on this, there's no point in having that.
So
But
use
anyway,
your shit, right?
that'll be the giveaway tonight. As long as I'll probably have to use it a couple times, but
And we'll
Well-
throw this little big lighter in. It probably won't get mailed out for a few days, but it'll also go to the winner.
okay.
And it may be too early to call it, but I think we were getting a resounding yes, Kev, because what's been said is some people go down rabbit holes, you go down mine shafts.
So funny. How dare you? How dare you all? You guys are so mean.
Traitors.
You guys are just jealous, all right? Jealous of me making myself broke. All right, let me get all this shit in here. You guys have seen all the stuff we're giving away, so I'm gonna put it in here and I'm gonna wrap it up so I don't have to mess with it again. But yeah, again, if you don't like the pry bar, you can probably make a few bucks off of it. Maybe, I don't know.
If you don't like the pry bar, you don't have to enter the giveaway.
You could also just give it away
If you don't
yourself.
like the Kaiser, you can stab somebody with it and leave it in them.
Give away. There we go. All right.
I did not spend too much money on knives this weekend. All my money went to women of ill repute, but I stand by my statement of if they weren't standing on the street corner, I wouldn't be tempted.
No, Nick, it wouldn't work. You can't stick. You have to literally stick something into that little slot and then have it magnetize. Like I had to turn the bit around, like the star side forward just to get it to stick to the magnet. So like, I think it was just they had the part from something and they just used it.
That was confusing.
And yes, Parker, I bought last night. Microtech dropped those Anaxes. Sounds fucking dirty, but they dropped Anaxes on their website, and of course I had to buy one. That was $450. Have you guys seen this new Stativian? Lewis, Addicted to Knives, showed me this Stativian. We should definitely show that. Did you guys figure out how to show stuff, or
Yeah, we've been successful so far.
you were able to show the Knife Standards website?
Did you see it?
What?
Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it.
Of course, you answered your question.
What?
You just answered your own question.
Oh,
But we'll give
okay.
it a try again.
You're being funny, John. Okay, sorry.
I am funny.
I mean, you're trying.
Baby stepping.
Baby steps to the boat.
Let's try this. So I'm going to put the link in our private chat, and then you put the link in the chat. Let's try that first.
All right.
That's
Oh,
my
and,
Amazon link to this new Stativian. Lewis told me about it, so I want to give Lewis, Addicted to Knives, the credit for pointing it out. There you go. You can go to Stativian's website and use Christine's link or discount if you want, WCK15. But they have this premium front flipper for $150, the ST999. It's a titanium liner lock with S35 in, $150. It looks really good. And Lewis has one. And he said it was awesome. So I bought one tonight, and I'll have it Monday. But I'd like to show it off, if possible.
It says that it's sharing.
So let me try again. I hit share. And then John should be able to, or you, if you're on your PC, you should see at the bottom of your screen. It should have my little image, and then you could hit add to whatever.
Well, let's see.
I'll
It
try
does
to,
seem
John.
like a good value. I mean, $150 S35. I mean, from these, Chinese brands, that's not really that impressive. But if you look at the knife overall and see the build and the finish and stuff, it looks like a much more higher end knife. You can get a pink one, yeah. At least Amazon lists it as pink, Christine. I don't know if they call it purple on their website. If these knuckleheads could figure out how to use a computer.
I figured it out. I just didn't want to do it.
I'll give you a choice.
There we go. Hold on. All right.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys can't. I mean, it's right
Well, because I'm not logged in on a PC.
there. But I thought Javon was.
Well, we're on
John
my,
is not
but
a
we're doing
StreamYard
it from my channel.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter if you're both logged in using your code or whatever. It shouldn't matter.
But we're not. He's logged in on the guest code.
Like you just sent him a link.
Yeah.
Then yeah, he can't do anything.
Well, no shit.
You're quick. I'm sending
All right, well-
Stacy the link.
Well, you said it says it's sharing or something.
It does, but it's not because when I go view tab, Amazon, and StreamYard, I see us, and I see this little grayed out window where I'm sharing it. And my only choice is when I click on the three dots for stop screen or edit name.
I don't know. That's weird.
Let me show you how weird it is.
But it shouldn't matter if John's on a
Here,
mobile. He should still see the little option to add it to the stream.
Yeah,
Like-
but I'm not at all. It's
Like when you added us, right? You're just seeing what I'm seeing, Javon. If you're not logged in, then you can't do anything. You're just a guest.
I can send it to Stacy though.
Yeah, but she can't pull it up. John's the only one who can do that. Yeah, John has to accept it. Exactly.
His phone's in a holder.
So like,
well, but it's not even giving me the option to accept it. I'm not.
so what I'm
like-
so at the bottom of your screen, right? Does it have me and Javon, like where you can remove us and add us to the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, then there should also be one with my Amazon page.
No.
No?
Like, I'm gonna try to share it again and see if mine pops up with any message in it showing the Amazon.
Hold on. Let me try this. No. Wait. Let me try this.
There you go.
How's that
There you
work?
go. Yep, that works. All right, so here's the knife. I think for $150, this thing looks pretty fucking sweet. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think it looks good as hell.
Oh, is that your link, John?
And is it moving?
Yeah, I thought it was me the whole time.
I'm sorry, guys.
No, that's good. We can see the knife now. I think it kind of looks like a Dawn a little bit, the TW Price Dawn. But I think it looks good. $150. I mean, it's hard to go wrong there. Hey, look, Peter ordered one. I didn't know you could get 15% off, Christine. God damn it.
Did you already order one, Kevin?
Yeah, I ordered it on Amazon. Is it $150 on their website though? I'm gonna look it up. They even have a website?
$149.99.
Yeah.
What's up, Timbo?
I can't even find their website by Googling. You probably have to go like directly to. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they want you to buy through Amazon. But anyway, I think it'll be worth $150. I think it's worth reviewing and checking out, see if it's any good. Hopefully they have more than what's listed here because they only have like 8 in stock of each color, and nobody wants pink other than Christine. So, I mean, that's just hideous. Like, why? I mean, okay, if you made 10 of those or something, fine. But like, if you're making hundreds of these and you made like 100 of them in this pink, like, what are you thinking?
I think it's more purple than pink.
Well, they call it pink, so I'm just repeating whatever it says. But like, what the hell are you thinking? Why didn't they do a bronze one?
Women have as much right to carry knives as anybody does. They might pink.
Wait, hold up. What does women have to do with it being pink?
Well, this is when I went back to Will, who turned out to be baby girl Evans 22 and a half years ago. Blue is for baby boys. And then pink is for baby girls. So that's where my thought came from.
I guess, but like, I don't know. Are there a lot of women that really like that fucking pink ano on a knife? Look, Christine says she doesn't like it. Purple is a hot color. Okay. You know what it gives me vibes of? Drop.
It does look kind of droppy.
Yeah, the drop stuff.
Looks like one of the sharp ones. The Thrasher or...
Yeah, or that Emerose that they did in different colors. But later, Christine, thank you for that code, by the way. What were you saying?
Is that a pry bar or is that a flipper tab?
Yeah, I don't know. That's the one thing that looks off. I'm just hoping the fuller's good. It really reminds me of
I just hope you don't get stitches when it deploys.
My FSD.
Does it double as a flathead screwdriver?
It might.
Take care, Christine.
Night, Christine. Have a great weekend.
Anyway, so I bought that, and then I bought the since you can now show stuff. Pull up Microtech's website.
I had it up just a second ago. And which knife was it?
The Anax.
The anus?
It's so funny to say that fucking name.
All right, hold on.
Is that the one that's like Riot made or something?
It's Reich.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Is it a folder?
The Knife Standard site too at some point. It's under products, and then oh god, I had to like hunt it down because I remember somebody was like, I can't find it on their website, and I had to find it. Fucking Mafia podcast.
Listen, I bet it's right here. Hold on.
Oh, here you got to scroll down to folding knives, products, and then folding knives. Oh, is it gone now?
No, yeah, I went too far forward.
It's a Microtech.
Okay, you have to go to the gear tab. Javon. I don't know why. It's stupid, but if anybody wants a partially serrated
how do you spell it?
Bravo, they're in stock. What?
How do you spell it?
The knife or the website?
The knife.
ANAX. I have it up now. I paid $450 for it.
Jesus.
Just go to Microtech and then go to the gear tab on the top bar.
Is it not
go down
sharing?
to knives. What?
I'm sharing it.
Oh yeah, now John has to do the thing again and add it.
Oh, I'm sorry. John, I didn't mean to push you through that, brother.
Oh, you're good. That should be it.
There we go. So that is the Microtech Anax with a beat blast. Just There's an anal bead. So a lot of people got confused by the term single edge because they're dumb as fuck and they meant to say straight edge, I think.
Like it don't do drugs or nothing?
Like it's not serrated. It's not partially serrated. Like somebody thought it was a chisel grind, which I can understand. Here's the thing. Pull up the picture of the lanyards.
Well, when you're used to it being called a plain edge,
or zoom in on those lanyards. I think if you scroll, click on one, and then scroll down, it'll show you like things you can accessorize with. Okay, so those screw into the end of the handle somehow, and they're fucking lanyards, but they're made out of metal. Like they're
bendy metal. It's like that's a cord.
What's that shit called? Yeah, the metal cord. Like
it looks like cable to me.
Yeah, cable. Thank
like
you.
steel cable.
So they literally made lanyards out of steel cable. So it's not a lanyard that like flops and shit. Like it literally is a stiff piece of metal. Why would anybody want that?
Well, it'll have a little flex to it because if you think about it, it won't be as flexy.
Why would you want it?
Because Microtech's fucking whack, dude. Why would you buy one?
It's a Riker Tech. Yeah, it's definitely a Reich one. But it looks sick. And the reason I bought it is because at Blade Show, Reich had one on the table. I picked it up, I flicked it, and I near shat myself. Like, it was fucking incredible how good it was. Yeah. And then I tried to buy it, and they wouldn't let me. And apparently Microtech had a few, but they didn't sell them. And I was able to reverse flick it lefty, even though it has a frame lock. So I don't know if obviously I'm going to get it, and the one I get is going to suck, and then I'm going to sell it. But if all goes well and it's actually as good as the one at Blade Show, I'm going to be fucking happy.
And the one at Blade Show had a bevel on both sides.
I don't remember, but
because this partially serrated is also a single edge bead blast.
Yes, they just suck at naming. It should say straight edge, not single
or plain.
They mean yes. Thank you. That's it. Plain edge. That's what
there's one connected to it.
It's so dumb, dude. Why would you want that on your knife in your pocket? Like, what the fuck is wrong with
it? To help you pull it out of your pocket. That's what your lanyard's for.
And stab you in the palm? Like,
that's why you buy the round one. If you're clumsy and you're going to stab yourself.
The question is why not?
And then you could play with it. You can be like, prink, prink, prink. It'd be cool.
It's $450. Shoot, give me anything extra. I don't know if those come with it. See if it comes with those.
Well, I was wondering because it looks like there's two tools here too.
I think those are glass breakers.
No, this is the pivot. When I zoomed on it earlier.
Oh, okay. It comes with the tools for once. Wow. All right. Click on the one on the left, the bead blast. That's the one I bought. And then let's see if it says any. Oh, I have it up too. So features, carbon fiber inlay.
Interchangeable lanyard, pocket clip.
Wait, it says drop point or Tanto.
Look.
I've only seen drop points, right?
I don't know. What have you seen?
I mean, I don't see a Tanto. I think I prefer the drop, but I've never seen a Tanto, so I can't. Anyway.
I think they actually knock $50 off the knife if you take one of those lanyards.
Blue or bronze pivot collar. So how do you know if it's blue or bronze? Over travel stop, 32 nitride ball racing bearing system, proprietary screws, interchangeable lanyards, pocket clips, set of bits. So yeah, you get all. It's 10.08 inches with lanyard. It's 8.58 without. And look, you can buy extra keychains.
Elevated yet practical, perfect for the bougie knife enthusiast. I didn't know that you felt bougie.
I have no idea what's going on right now. Is it M390? Yep. Tip up. We're winning.
I think it's all a setup. I think you like order one of these and then you end up getting one of those Wright Hummingbirds in the mail because they're trying to offload their back stock on those.
Seriously. Oh, the hand satin one is bronze hardware. All right, well, I think I like the blue better.
Yours is going to be blue if this is the one you got.
I mean, that hand satin is sexy, but this doesn't seem like a knife I would want with a hand satin. Plus, how much was this one? Oh, it was only $30 more? Damn, I totally would have bought that.
Which, you're not looking at my screen, I guess.
No, sorry, go ahead.
No, I just didn't know which one you bought. I was going to tell you the color of the pivot collar.
I bought that one right there.
All right, so your pivot collar is blue.
Yeah, which is fine. I'm a blue guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think your channel colors are blue.
What? Here's the thing. There's no glass breaker on the end, right?
Well, if you consider this bad boy right here a glass breaker.
Yeah, but it's not stiff. You know what I mean?
It just needs a little blue pill.
No, and you know what? It's also even more impressive. They don't mention anything about glass breaker in the description.
It's because it's for the bougie knife enthusiast.
Because it's elevated yet practical.
I wonder which Jaeger is lighter.
Oh, definitely mine.
What?
Definitely mine.
Why?
Because it's my Carta.
Yeah, but this one has no inlay, and it's golf putter milled and milled on the inside. I mean, I would
But mine,
assume
when my Carta is, it's milled out even more.
this is probably the lightest one, the golf putter.
Nah.
And this carbon fiber is probably lighter than that micarta.
Nah.
Well, while they're arguing about whose overpriced knife is better, what's up, Dark Gravity and Gino? What's happening, brother? Good to see you, man.
Howdy,
DG.
Dark Gravity.
What up, DG? Always EDC. What's going on? Tony, what up? You know, just saying hi to the peeps. Hey, Kev, I bought a Jaeger. Which one did you buy, Parker? Dude, this one, I gotta say, it feels incredible with that golf putter. That is just insane. The milling is good. It's not perfect. I'm seeing some, stuff. Or is it just dirty, I wonder?
It's a gorgeous knife. I would trade you if you really like this micarta one. If you wanted a lighter one.
Hoping that's just the lighting or dirt.
It's probably voids and cracks and.
But yeah, I paid $5. I forget what I paid for this thing. I paid for a mirror edge, which, yeah, all right, I guess. The bevel's so damn small that, like, it doesn't really matter. So I should have never done that.
You should trade for this one.
So you don't like that one, I guess?
I love it. It's lighter. I wanted one that's got a little more girth, and I kind of like that putter pattern. Is yours got a flipper on it?
No.
Good.
That's the one downside is I have two, and they're both non-flipper. I wish – it's just how it worked out.
Why would you want a flipper?
What?
Why would you want a flipper?
Because it's an extra deployment. That's fun. I've had 2 flippers, or 3. I really like the flippers.
Yeah, but
To me, it's all come down to the pattern of, like the knife build, not the flip. The flipper and non-flipper are both fantastic. You can easily still just choke up on the flipper. It's not a problem. That's the only reason I could think of not getting a flipper is for the ergos, and it doesn't really affect the ergos. So why wouldn't you want to have a nice extra deployment? I enjoy the flipper tab.
Well, to me, the flipper tab gets in the way a little bit about when I'm doing my flick. I'd much rather not have the tab.
I mean, I think it looks much sexier and cleaner without it. That's for sure. Like I said, it doesn't bug me either way. But I do like the flipper, and I figure if I have 2, it'd be kind of good to have one with a flipper, right?
Yeah, and if you want a flipper list in my card and you want to trade, just let me know.
You can keep asking, John. I'm not gonna do it.
I know.
I got these two beauties. Come on. You think I'm gonna trade one of these?
No, I just thought you might want to mix it up and have a black blade too, so you can kind of complete the collection.
Well, then I gotta buy a third one again just to trade you.
That's no step for a stepper.
That's right.
I'll
Welcome
trade
to
you a.
Welcome
I'll trade
to
you that for it.
Yagerville, home of the hollow grind, where there's a ting in the air all year round. Welcome to Yagerville.
I think Kevin's on the sauce again. What's up, Mike Jernak? Good to see you, brother. I don't think either one of these troglodytes officially welcomed you, but welcome, my friend.
Who was
Welcome,
it?
Mikey.
Sorry. Who are we not welcoming?
Mike Jernak.
Oh. Hey, Mike. What up, dog? Man,
What's
yeah,
up
this
always,
one's breaking
EC?
in. Either my Loctite didn't hold or this sucker's breaking in. You put a little KPL heavy on the detent ball on these, and holy shit, it makes a huge difference. A lot of people get the Jaeger and they're like, it's gritty and it fucking whatever, and then they like sell it or hate it, and I'm like, dude, they all come like that. You just take a Q-tip, put a little cinch of heavy on the detent ball, and I mean this thing is absolute just butter now.
Let me share my experience, and I'm a nano oil guy, heavy.
Well, that
I
works
also
too. Then.
use KPL heavy, but guess what I found works better than both of them? It makes the grip go away. It makes the bearings in what I would consider budget knives not feel budget. Slick them all. And I'm not a paid sponsor.
On the detent ball, I could see that.
On the detent ball and on the bearings.
So I've tested it on bearings, and I have gotten my results have not been good.
Did
I've
you
tried it
clean
on
your bearings
washers
first?
too,
Did
and
you
I
clean
haven't.
your bearings first?
What?
Did you clean your bearings before
Yeah, like
you
I
apply
take the knife apart, I clean it, and then yeah.
Okay.
I have a video where I tested it on on my Rask, and maybe this isn't the best example, but I think Justin was like, "Well, you got to test it on a knife that's not gonna just drop shut anyway." But here's the thing: I have a video out there. I tested KPL, I tested Slickamall, and then I tested no lube at all. And with the KPL, it was just like this, right? With the no lube at all, it was pretty much just like this. And with the Slickamall, it was a shaker. Like it was completely not droppy at all. It bounded up or whatever because it's a grease basically. It's not meant to be. For me, it doesn't make sense on bearing. But I've also tried it on a washer knife, my custom Jasmine, and it didn't help me on that one either. I ended up just putting a little bit of KPL on it, and then it was fine. But I've heard really good things about like CRKs and TRM knives. I've heard really good stuff. So I believe it's really good. I just think it has a use case. I don't think it's really for everything. But I'm a picky motherfucker when it comes to action. So like,
no, not really.
You know what I mean? Like down to the fucking microscopic amount of action, I will take something else over something else because of
You feel things in knives that us mortals do not even feel.
This knife.
Well, here's my experience with it on bearings. It didn't necessarily make the action better, as in more drop shutty, but that little bit of, I don't know, you can kind of feel the bearings rolling in some knives. It took that away. It made it feel just like there was
that makes
nothing.
sense because it's filling the gaps a little bit more because it's thicker. So when the bearings are rolling, they don't like jump or you wouldn't feel them. That makes perfect sense. But I don't usually have issues with the feeling the bearings thing because I just won't keep a knife.
What's up, Andrew Halbert? Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah,
And I
I
think
love this.
Twinkle Toes McFinger Flippers is you, Kev.
Yep, that would be me. Twinkle Toes McFinger Flippers. I like it. Yep, on Thursday I'm having on Shit Stain McChoppa Horse. So Scab will be on Lefty Live on Thursday. We're gonna have a fun episode. I'm gonna teach him how to flick. He's gonna teach me how to cut. It's gonna be a good time.
Nice.
That will be nice.
Yep. Yeah, I love Scab. He's a good dude. And
When
he
you
can
said that the other
fucking
day, I
joke.
thought you were referring to somebody else.
People are so funny. What?
No, no.
Oh. What? With
On a video, it was a short you made, or it was maybe an Instagram reel.
those are all directed at Scab. He started it. Like he made a short talking about finger flick whatever. And he was joking around about, us fidget people. And it was hilarious. And then I think Matisfaction made like a rebuttal video that was even funnier. And then I made a couple shorts or whatever, a couple comments, and started calling him Shit Stain McChoppa Horse. And it's just fun. Like, we're making he's got the hashtag we use ours. So I started doing hashtag I use mine. And it's all in fun. We're just fucking with each other. And there's still people who think it's like serious.
No, I just thought it was somebody else that you were calling out.
I know. You think I'm talking about Erica. No, I'm not talking about Erica.
That's not necessarily who I was going to say. I thought you were just calling somebody out.
Who are you talking about then?
Well, of course, Erica.
Okay.
But I mean,
Get out of here, John. Just say
I didn't
shit.
say the name.
I mean, if you're gonna make me
but
tell,
I knew
yeah.
what you meant. No, I wasn't. I could care less about her and that bullshit.
I like her.
Like, if you're gonna say you're literally, she is a person who says like the use your shit crowd, and like we're not like worthy of whatever because we don't fucking use our shit. Like, everybody can do whatever the fuck they want with their knives. Like, I'm spending my $400 or $500 on the knife. I don't need to do anything that you fucking think I should do with it. Like, I don't understand that mentality. Like,
That's
it's
because you
your
have
knife.
wisdom.
It's your collection. It's your stuff. Do whatever the fuck you want with it. Like, that's why, like, you spent your money on it. You worked to get the money. Like, I don't know. So I honestly just don't even have time for that shit. Like,
I think it's kind of like her bang. I mean, that's her tagline. That's kind of been her.
what
The way she using her shit. I don't think
you can say use your shit and not be an asshole about it. Like,
You can.
No,
like,
but a lot of people
that's
are
what Scab
assholes.
does. He
A lot
says,
of people are assholes on screen just to get that persona because people like negative sometimes people.
all right,
So-
yeah, but if you're an asshole on screen, you're a fucking asshole. I don't care. Like, you're not gonna convince me that I don't know. I don't really know what you're getting at, but
Some people might
Again,
play
I just-
tough or play mean or play a certain role because that's the people that they're trying to attract as their audience.
she can use her shit and I'll pay my mortgage. Damn, Parker. All right.
That was funny but cold.
Yeah, I think there's like a whole GoFundMe or something for them. There's this whole story about River's Edge Cutlery, and I don't know. That whole thing is a little baffling to me. But
So
if
the
anybody
moral
wants
of the
to,
story,
I'll if anybody wants to go support them and help with that, go look into it, learn whatever, read up on it, get the story, and if you want to help them out, help them out.
What's up there, Joe? Good to see you, buddy.
Joe.
Just finished the live. Nice, dude. Yeah,
Gatekeeping BS.
use your stuff the way your life dictates. You need to use it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't need to chop a fucking house down on the daily. So, like, I don't. Like, I don't know what you like. It just doesn't. I don't know. And the fact that you give a fuck what anybody else is doing with their stuff just baffles me. Like, why do you care? You know. So, I just don't care.
Are you
Some-
telling me you don't watch? You're not subscribed?
Subscribe to what?
Not your average everyday EDC.
No, I unsubscribed after she made that video bombing on Jake. That was unnecessary, just bashing for no fucking reason. Like, I can
That's
guarantee
what I said.
I can guarantee you, Jake did nothing to her.
No.
And then it was sort of like, oh, like a week later, we see this video where it's all bombing on Rec, and Jake's always been supported by Rec and been like connected to them. So there's something there, I guess. There's a grudge for some reason, like
That Jake wouldn't have brought on, that I could imagine, because he doesn't seem like the kind of guy that anybody would have a grudge with.
like
He doesn't do anything to anybody.
Like, I don't know what he possibly could have done. Like, he didn't review a knife right, apparently, is what. Like, there's way more to that than, you know what I mean? There's way more to it than he didn't review the knife properly. Like,
Well, yeah, he didn't spend 8 months in the frozen tundra testing the knife before he reviewed it. That's the issue.
I don't know. Whatever. I'm not trying to sit here and talk shit either. Like, my point is, I just don't care. Like,
And in fairness,
I have put it out of my mind. I ignore it. I unsubscribed because of that. Like, I personally felt like that was fucked up. I unsubscribed. That's how I show my whatever, and I move on. Like,
And I
that's
think
where
she
I'm
just
at with
used Jake for the name recognition. I think she was talking to all you hacks.
But anyway, my point is, no, my shorts and whatever, those weren't about her. They were directed at Scab because Scab and I and Maddie were fucking joking around. Because we could take jokes and have fun. You know?
Word.
People can make fun of me for being a fidget guy instead of cutting fucking trees down. That's funny. like there's a difference. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like there's a difference. It's fun to go back and forth with Scab about it, where we're joking around and giving each other shit because he's fucking chopping fucking trees down and like samurai and fucking whatever. And I'm over here just fucking finger fucking my knife. Like, that's funny shit. But like, neither of us are serious. Like, he doesn't give a fuck what I do with my knives, and I don't give a fuck what he does with his knives. Like,
And you're advancing in your knife wielding abilities because you're not getting nearly as many finger cuts.
Well, I think on the whole, the vast majority of the YouTube community is like that. We just don't care. You do your thing, and they do their thing. And
I have a lot of damage to my thumbnails, so I would beg to differ there.
No, they're looking a lot better too.
Not anymore. They got all fucked up again. Look at this thing. I know it looks yellow. That's not fungus. That's
Kev, they do make stuff for the fungus. Like,
yeah, Jublia.
I don't know. I don't have fungus.
Stuff Lewis told me about. It's called Nutrinail. It's bulletproof, but it can't take a fucking knife blade. But I put a layer of it on like every day, and it does help. Like, when a knife hits it now, it doesn't send shockwaves through my fucking system because I have an open fucking crack in my nail.
Why do you let the blade?
But it looks like shit. I don't really try anymore. Like, now I try to like have it get caught on something. Like on the Jaegers, sometimes they just come down a little too much, but I try to stop them. Like, that didn't hit me, you know what I mean? But sometimes I let it go too far, or I'll try to do this so it can't fall all the way down. But I don't know. It's more fun to have the blade hit you. Like on the gripper, it gets me a lot because it's just so it swings down so far.
It's because he quit with the flippers, man. Nothing to catch the blade.
That's true. I'm getting back into the flippers though. I really love the J cape, man. The mini J cape. I did not like it. Like, you'll see my unboxing, and I kind of didn't like it at all. and now I fucking like love it. And I have what's the other
Night
flipper? The Sangre. I really like this flipper only too. So I'm getting back into the flippers. So
Hey, and everybody has a right to evolve in the way that they go through their knife journey. But you were, for a time, a flipper-only hater.
yes, I for sure was. Yeah, Joe, he's coming on Thursday. We were just talking about it. It's the shit stain McFlicka horse episode.
What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you, brother. Matthew Russell.
Did y'all watch Tri-State?
I agree, Joe. It is funny. That's why it's people get so upset when something is true about them, it bothers them. Like where a lot of us, I think, have learned that it's funny to make fun of yourself. Like, and just because somebody's making fun of you doesn't mean they don't like you or they're talking shit. It's just how, I don't know. It's just how you fucking have, you have fun. That's what friends do. That's like I don't know.
Like sparring.
Well, yeah, that's like me, dude. If I'm not picking on you, I probably don't like you.
Right. Yeah, because it's fun to pick on people.
Boys will be boys.
And you expect people to pick on you, like pick back on you. And that's just how, I don't know. I just find it dumb that there's people who actually want to like cause division with stuff like that. Like when you could make it fun and, funny. Like, I don't know. It's stupid. It's called busting balls. Yep, Tony. But some people can't take busting balls. Like everything's a fucking like insult. Everything's it's terrible these days.
I was just about to say if Winchester is not making fun of somebody, he probably doesn't like them, and there's an issue going on. So that's why I like Winchester so much. He's just says funny shit, and he takes as good as he can give.
That's the thing. The people who talk shit and then can't fucking take it, that's like the worst person in the world to me. Like you're gonna talk all this shit and then somebody comes back at you and you fucking like get all butthurt. It's like, come on. Too serious. Just need to chill. Exactly. See, with the sword reviews, you got to cut with them because if you don't, someone can't get a feeling if the sword is good for them or not. Yeah, I mean, so like, it's a fucking sword, Joe. Like, I mean, unless you're gonna review the look of it and how it hangs on the wall, what the fuck else are you doing with a sword, right? Like, but with a folder, it's in your pocket. You review, like, I don't know. Here's my theory on it is we all review stuff the way we use stuff, right? It's just common fucking sense. Like, the way I use my pocket knife is it's in my pocket. And when I need to use it, I fucking use it. And what I need to use it for is opening packages and cutting shipping labels and cutting a little bit of cardboard, maybe a little bit of food prep here and there. And that's it. And the other, but 90% of the time, I'm fucking finger flicking it. Like, so that's what I talk about in the video. Like the stuff I notice as I finger flick it. Like the stuff that matters to me. Like, and if people want to watch that and want to get something out of it, great. You know what I mean?
You can also cut lines.
Well, this was my problem with it because anybody that knows Jake and watches his channel knows that he said, I don't know how many times, he basically reviews glorified fidget toys. Like he said that I didn't use this. I don't hard use it. Right. My problem was, what if that's somebody's first experience with knife YouTube in the community is they're watching that, they see that, and then they run across Jake and they're like, oh, that's that fake guy, that fraud. Hey,
right.
That was my issue.
It was just it was completely out of pocket. Like There's so much more to it than what was said. Like, it's obvious. I mean,
Psychology of adjustment. There was something else going on in her day, and he just happened to be the recipient of the anger.
I know.
Fair.
I think it's more than that. I think it's like an ongoing hatred.
I think Dollar General was out of my doll that day.
I don't know, because the whole okay, you don't like how the guy reviews knives, but then to say you wouldn't take the knife in to review because he had it before you, like, what the fuck is that? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like I don't like John, but he reviews a knife and he's gonna send it to me. I'm next on the list, and I'm gonna be like, no, my God, that guy, like, he had it. Like, I won't even fucking touch that thing. Like, that makes no logical sense at all.
That's your mistake, Kev. You probably shouldn't take it because I'd probably rub doo-doo all over it.
Right, exactly. Especially when it's some, like, small maker who's trying to, like, get, like, marketing out there by having you review his knife and give your opinion on it. And then you're just like, nah, some guy fucking touched it before me. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just so much more to it, is what I'm saying.
There's got to be. It is a little weird.
I think it was a cooties issue.
And again, at this point, as stated, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, we're talking about it because it keeps coming up, but like, I literally don't care. Like, I unsubscribed, walked away. You know, it is what it is at this point.
Ow, my nimble just hit my fucking nail.
You're probably going to need some fungus cream then. What's up, Mike?
Anyway,
Whoa.
I've been fidgeting with this tiger, and this thing is fucking amazing. It looks so stupid. It looks so gaudy and shit. Like, it's a fucking tiger.
That's like the pinky ring of the fidget world right there.
But, like, check it out. It slides up and down. Yep. It has really good clicks, and then it rotates around. So, like, you can go up and around, or up, down, up and around, up, down, click, click. Like, and then on the back, it has this spinner that doesn't like spin like a fidget spinner. It spins a little, and then it like vibrates and like, it's fucking weird, but
kind of a
haptic really
roller.
Good. What?
It's a haptic roller.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever
so it's not meant
is.
to spin and continue spinning. It's meant to spin under your finger and give you whatever that feeling is.
Yeah.
Where did you find that?
But it's pretty cool construction. So, like, under here you have, obviously you have the magnets here along the back that go up and down. And then you have this piece, and this piece actually rotates. And that's how you can, spin the thing around. And then if you take that off, let's see if I can get it up. Take that off, you have all of these magnets under there that are holding that piece in. And that's what gives you like the really nice sounds and feedback on it.
That is cool.
So got a lot of good feedback going on.
When you get tired of that, give me dibs on it.
Say that again. When I get tired of what?
Of that particular fidget and you're ready to sell it, reach out to me first.
Okay, I will.
That looks up my alley. Where'd you get it?
I got it secondary, and I paid like $260. So get ready.
I'll get ready.
All right, Blaze Burger, take it easy, brother.
No, I agree with that statement. Blaze Burger, your mom rotated around. I'm out tonight. Your fidget finger bang flickers. Have a great day. Later,
Take
dude.
care, Blaze Burger.
Dude, that's like Tony Soprano's fidget that you've got right there.
Yeah, I would agree with that statement. That's perfect. Or like Tony Montana.
Yeah.
Or, some Latino from fucking,
And they would have a matching pinky ring with that lion head on it.
Yeah.
Cool,
like,
Joe.
Like in Miami or something,
That's
Heck yeah.
Joy.
With a gold rope chain and their shirt unbuttoned down to the middle of their chest.
Nice. Giving away a katana. Go check out Steel Forged in Fire, Sword and Knife. I love that channel name. Check them out. And Joe has a podcast / live stream with Scab, which is Blade Talk with Joe and Scab, right? Is that what it is? Just Blade Talk, I guess, with Scab and Joe.
What's up, G Bizzle?
G-Ball.
G-Ball in the house. What up, dog?
Did you win a stuffed Rasta banana from the fair, man?
What'd you get at the fair, dude? That sounds fun. Did you guys get any knives in this week? I think I showed you everything I got in.
I got some scales in.
Must have sold a lot of shit. Schmuck. Is that my Carta?
Titanium. Ray light.
Scab and Joe. Okay, I wasn't sure.
It's got the basket weave going on.
Wait, did you say it is my Carta?
No, it's titanium.
Sorry. Okay.
That's all right.
My attention span isn't very good these days. That sounds pretty snappy. Or is it just the... it doesn't look like it locks up at all, though. It's just shaking.
Where?
Right there.
That's
it looks
my
like the
hand.
whole blade's shaking.
That's my hand. It's solid as it can be. Look. I'll try to keep my arm straight.
You guys see that? It looks like the whole fucking blade's wobbling.
It's like that optical illusion with the pencil when you kind of shake it.
I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I used to do that all the time. Look like an idiot in school, just like
Now that one was a fail.
shaking my pencil around.
It wasn't the pencil, Kev.
Want to tell them, John? What's going on?
Oh, Mike's selling a Medford.
Nice. Like what? When you say the Medford, what is the Medford? Like it's hard to know what you're talking about. Like button. Yeah.
Probably the Medford he has.
Oh, well, I would assume it's the Medford he has, but what if he has two? Then it's the Medford. Like, which one's the Medford?
I just don't feel like if he had two Medfords, he'd say the Medford. He'd say one of my Medfords is for sale.
Marauder 8 in S90D.
Yeah,
There's a
not
mini
interested.
Marauder. I'd still have to pass just because I'm broke right now. But I'm definitely wanting a mini Marauder.
I can't believe you still have that mini Tempest.
I'm keeping the mini Tempest.
Well, that's
I
because
didn't
you
tell
can't
you.
sell it. Of course you keep it.
What?
You got no choice.
No, well, I could have gone down and gotten rid of it. I don't need to sell it, and it's going to be hard to replace. I think there are a lot of them out there. I can just add a quick point to it.
Wait, did you say there aren't a lot or there are?
I don't know if I would be able to find one if I sold it.
I'm pretty sure you could find one.
Well, if
Did you
somebody
post
got
it in the
$310,
Facebook group?
what's that?
Did you post it in the Facebook group?
No, the only place I posted it was on Instagram.
Well, maybe you should post it in the Facebook group.
But I'm not trying to sell it that hard. I was just going to make somebody a bro deal if they wanted it.
Seemed like you were trying. I mean, you posted it like 5 times.
Who has told me that I never sell knives over and over? The influencer that brought me down this rabbit hole. That's the only reason I posted it. And I
What are you talking
sold.
about? Slicey Dicey?
Yeah.
Yeah. For
That's kind of
shekels.
a foreshadowing.
Well, see, what's happening is I'm joining the ranks of the gainfully employed this week, so he's holding on to it until I can buy it.
Yeah, what's happening with that?
He's
Why?
working at one of the coolest places in Huntsville.
What's that?
It's a kind of a boodle. We'll just say
Google Low Mill Arts in Huntsville, Alabama. Low, Lowe, Mill, Mill, Arts, ARTS, Huntsville, Alabama.
HUNTSVILLE ALABAMA.
Googling anything?
Google will auto-populate it.
All right, wait. Say it again. What is it?
Lowe, Lowe, Mill, Huntsville.
All right. Arts and entertainment.
Yeah.
So it's a strip club.
Yeah. Well, strip club and
It's an old mill that the people at Adtran, which is a billionaire who started a company in Huntsville about 20 years ago called Adtran, bought, and he turned it into a bunch of artist shops. So there are jewelry shops in there. There's a recording studio called Tangle Street Studio.
So what are you doing there?
Shop.
oh, keeping the riffraff out.
Is it a security thing?
No.
There'll be some security. If anybody smarts off,
God
ow.
damn it. I'm pretty
God
sure
damn
this
it's right.
fucking pivot loosened.
You hit it right on the head there, Terry.
The gripper
How
just
come I
got my
can't get a
nail.
pivot to fucking just stay put? I don't understand that.
Anybody want to buy a gripper?
You fidget too much with your
Selling
knives.
that?
No, don't sell that. I'll call dibs on that.
It just ate my nail up.
Yeah, we should probably lay that
That's why
aside
you're gonna
for
sell
a
it?
bit. Yeah.
No, I was kidding. That was karma for giving you a hard time.
Legitimately can't believe that this Loctite didn't hold. I let that shit sit. Usually overnight is enough. Like, I don't understand why. I think it's the time of year.
You back off,
G-ball.
G-ball.
Or something. People always tell me, like, putting it in a sealed place will make the Loctite cure faster. Like airtight container or something like that. Every time I do something like that, it fucking does the opposite. Like,
Such first world problems.
I'm just gonna start using super glue on all my knives.
See, Pat and G-ball know
Dark
what's up.
gravity is exactly right. I'm behind on my Sezzle payment.
I have like 7 of those right now.
Sezzle?
I was like all caught up, and then I fucking bought some stuff.
Well, it gets lonely when you quit getting reminded and you get everything paid off. It's like, well,
Right? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. Hold on, I'm gonna go fix this knife. I'll be right back.
Oh, Lord.
Now, you know what? Leave me in here. I'm just gonna mute myself because you'll forget that I fucking exist, and then I'll be like waving my fucking hands down there.
I already forgot, dude. So,
hey, Grateful, did you find out what everybody's carrying and tell people what you're carrying yet?
no, because Kevin won't shut up.
He's muted now.
So, what is everybody carrying? Shane Gables, what's happening, brother?
Shane. I wish I could share this picture. I might email it to myself and share it just to show y'all why I don't drink anymore. Because a friend of mine sent it to me. Hold on a second. This is too classic.
See, that's the problem, Todd Card. A lot of them won't admit that they're itchy. So then you find out later when you start itching that they were probably itching as well, and then it's a whole big thing. Well, Stacy has only used her penguin today, but that doesn't tell us what all she was carrying. Shane Gables had the Delica Warncliffe and K390. Schmock for ILK Jeremy. Parker was carrying the Mini Goblin because it will not leave his pocket. But see, the deal, you have to actually remove it from your pocket because it's an inanimate object, Parker. Joe had the off-grid Rhino and Soup Knife CRKT CEO today at work. Terry had the new S35BN Kubi Royal and CRKT Pilar 3 in the pocket. Lone Wolf is toting around the knife that he has for sale, CJRB Crag, large Sabenza 31 plain Jane. And Mr. DG had the J Cape and Ace Grand. Andrew Hobart had the Shaman and Pair 3 lightweight, and now he's flipping the Grant Gripper. Devo Stout for Mrs. Freak Show and a Chill Pill. DLT Crew Wear Pair 2 and Pickett for Tony. Jaeger and Smock for Javon. Asher Douglas for Craig Hamilton. Parker said he just needs to change pants. Hey, when they can stand up on their own, that's when it's time to change pants, man. Stacy's carrying the excitement of what she'll be receiving this week. It will be the focus of her first unpackaging video on her channel. When did you get a channel? What the hell? I'm not in the loop at all. 945 Mini Osborne for Mike Jernak. Joe, why can't this dude? You need to move to South Carolina or Alabama. You can carry anything there, man. Just dual wielding swords. Wilby has Grimsmo Norseman that he's never more than a couple of feet from. It actually sleeps under his pillow, and that's like handy self-defense actually too. So it works out good. Spyderco Smock with all kinds of craziness on it, and a Miguron Bologna. Pat had Ultratech 85 blue and black, and Nick Martino has $84 in it. Hey Nick, can I borrow $84?
John, I'm sharing why I don't drink anymore.
Oh, are you? Hold on, let me.
Then I'm going to close it before.
Oh boy, oh boy. There you go.
That was Key West, Florida. The closest I've come to death. That was probably a 12, 14-hour blackout.
Parker, I'm actually working on a video along the lines of a pants type thing. I know it sounds very vague, but it would make sense if you were if you were a denim type person. And I get the feeling maybe you are, maybe not. I don't know. Let's see here.
Y'all go give Stacy a follow. Make sure I'm following you.
Josh Worth had a ZT0562 carbon fiber. G-Ball had a Nimble X Vero Axon frame lock.
Subscribe, girl.
Earlier, and tonight he's got the Orion Solaris. And yes, do subscribe to Stacy. If you want to drop your link, Stacy. Leatherman Surge, Gerber Dime, Gerber Shard, SD Classic, 3-inch Carabiner Knife, Cold Steel SR1 Light, Sevilla Backlash, CJRB, more Mylea, in the fifth pocket for Todd Carr, a.k.a. Captain Second Supper.
It's not a stranger. Calling me a stranger?
Shit, I was muted. I said that's what everybody says, Stacy.
Yeah, Pat, 1 Minute Knife Review, woke up in my car about 30 years ago.
Yeah, that's an odd story right there.
We
The
met.
things that happen at Grateful Dead shows.
Was it St. Pete or was it Buckeye, Pat?
I got you, Parker.
I just put super glue on a $500 knife. Hope that pays off.
That
Wait,
sounds
what?
like a winner.
I just get sick of
No,
laughing, dude. Nobody has time for that shit. Like,
Hey, guess what? I don't want to
24
trade
hours.
anymore.
I hope you don't ever plan on disassembling that knife again, Kev.
I just did
was
it
my
to
fact.
a.
Which show were we
I
at?
did it
Was
to a Sangre.
Or was it Buckeye in Ohio?
The Sangre I sold to Backpack B, I super glued because I couldn't get that Loctite to stick. He just modded it. He got it apart, no problem. He actually said he super glues all his knives because he's so fucking impatient. And I gotta agree. The guy from Asher Knives taught me that trick. So you just use a little dab of super glue, And the only downside to it is you can't fuck around. Like with Loctite, you can kind of make micro adjustments, check action, readjust. Like with super glue, you got to tighten it down to where you want it and fucking like let it go. You can't, because it'll start to cure, then you move it, and then it'll just fucking be useless, and you'll have all this shit in there.
Yeah, see, I'd feel more comfortable using clear fingernail polish than super glue, but I'm sure it works fine.
Never heard of that.
St. Petersburg in 88 or 89.
I'm not going to try the red Loctite, Nick. That's a bad idea. Super glue is better than that.
That is a horrible idea.
Super glue is impossible to get off of something. Like, it's just super glue.
Well, funny story about the old super glue. So
didn't have Elmer's,
I was out doing my dashing thing
Parker.
one night, and the girl I was dating at the time, which was a couple months ago, which turned out to be a psycho bitch anyway,
Night, Parker.
Called and said, I've done something. I've glued myself together. And she did. I came home, and it took us 2 hours to get her unglued, but she had somehow glued both her hands together with like it was horrible, but funny.
What? Could you just use hot water? Like
no, dude, we used everything that anybody has ever suggested, and it still took hours.
What'd you use?
Let's see, Vaseline, vegetable oil. Just time, dude. Just chipping away at it a little bit at a time.
You could have just used heat, man. Just burnt the shit out of her.
Well, yeah. Looking back on it, that probably would have been the best idea, and hopefully she died in the process. But
super glue isn't stable under a side load.
You're a side load.
What does that mean? Like, you're saying if I'm gluing something like this, if I hit it from the side, it'll break the.
He's saying, like, if you glue it together and you're trying to pull it apart this way, it's going to hold. If you're going that way, it's not going to hold.
Yeah, is that kind of what I just said?
No, not at all.
That's exactly what I just said. Yeah, pressure from the side. So if I put it on a pivot screw, I'm cranking like this. So is that a side or is that, I don't know. I think that would basically be perfect then for knives, right?
That's what he's saying. He's saying that's why it'll break free when you go to unloosen the pivot.
All right. So basically the point is I did the right thing.
In a roundabout way, yeah.
So why don't more people just use fucking super glue instead of Loctite then?
Because they don't want to ruin their knives
How would you ruin your knife?
by super gluing it shut.
We just talked about how you could. I mean, yeah, if you use too much, but you just use a little dot. I just put a little dot on there on the top few threads, and then I
Right. But more
tighten it
people,
down, and then I put it away, and here it is, just sitting here waiting for me. I think they say 15 minutes, right? So I'll wait 15 minutes.
man, and I wanted that knife at the time too. Damn.
There's nothing wrong with it, dude.
Ian, funny story, she was actually trying to glue down a flap of skin that didn't matter anymore. She had cut herself like a couple days earlier, but it had already stopped bleeding and healed and everything. And there was just a flap of skin, so she thought it was important to glue that flap of skin down.
Why would you
Instead
just
of
cut
using
it
nail
off?
clippers.
I didn't have any choice in the matter. This was all her decision.
Nail clipper. Perfect.
And yes, I have noticed that, Joe. And a matter of fact, the other day I saw a very young person wearing a Sublime t-shirt, and I was like, "Yeah, I like your shirt."
right,
And they were
Shane.
like, "Oh yeah, I bought it it's got cool design, right?"
For what? I saw you the other night, Shane. I came into that live stream with Justin and Jared, like at the end of them talking shit on me. And Shane was like, Kev's like the guy who fucks up his car right before he brings it to your shop. Why else would you take your car to a shop, though?
What's up, Todd Carr?
What was funny is I left a comment later on that video, on that live, and I was like, it's funny, a dude who stepped on a live blade and talking shit. I'm just kidding. I love those guys.
Josh Worth has a good question.
Again, just friendly shit talking. It's a good way to be. Sorry, what's going on? What's the question?
Josh Worth says, does acetone affect anodizing?
And he also wants to know about acetone.
So,
yeah,
that's
my
a
bad.
great question because I actually bought acetone for a couple, like with super glue. You can actually get it off of stuff with acetone. Apparently, that was one of the reasons I bought some. Is if I do take apart one of these knives that I super glue, like super glue is a bitch to get off of things, but acetone apparently is good for that. So I was curious, would it ruin ano if I accidentally got it on a part of the knife that was anodized? That's probably why he's asking. That's why the question is. I don't know. I was going to test it out, and then I forgot. You want to test it out? Do I have anything that's anodized that I don't give a fuck about? Let's see. Anything that's anodized.
Just try the Rask.
The Rask. This is heat anode, so that wouldn't count, right? Yeah, I don't have a bunch of. I mean, we could try it on. Just kidding. Fuck, I don't have any good examples. My fulcrum is anodized, but kind of dumb to just fuck my fulcrum up.
Well, I mean, if we're going on the theory that it doesn't, then it shouldn't fuck it up.
I was talking about the guys that attempt to fix it first, only making my job worse. Yeah. No, I know what you mean, but with a car, I would never fucking do that. With a knife, I definitely try to fix that shit. Depends on the problem. Like, I don't know, but I will say, I don't know, 6 months ago, a year ago, I would take a knife apart, and I'm sure I fuck shit up, but I always just admit that I fuck it up. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, now the knife is a piece of shit. Like, that's kind of what Justin was saying, which I would disagree with. I fuck knives up, but then I admit that I fuck it up. So then when I have a knife that is fucked up, that doesn't make it my fault that it's fucked up. And they actually came out with it all. That whole thing started because they were talking about the new Max Ace Babylon. Apparently there's a version 2. And Neves was like, well, does it fix the problem that was on the first one? And that's when Justin was like, well, it wasn't really a problem. It was fucking lefty or whatever. And the problem I had was the way the studs were on there or something. They were too big or something. So it wouldn't close all the way. And you'd get detent lash, basically. And it would fucking rattle. It was so annoying. Don't you have a Babylon?
I do.
Does it rattle?
Not a bit.
Do you have it near you?
Yeah, let me get it.
Hey,
And
Dark Gravity says that acetone will not hurt ano.
Sorry, Ashley.
yeah. And what Justin was saying was it's only when you turn the button a certain way. I don't know why the button would have, I guess how it seats into the handle. So, okay, so shut it. And then do this. Do you hear anything? Don't hold the blade at all. Don't put your fingers near the studs. Check for detent lash. You know what I'm talking about, right?
There's no detent lash. I mean, it's got detent, but if I go to shake it,
you can shake it out, but it's not rattling, right?
No.
Yeah, see, mine rattled, and it comes with extra studs. I tried swapping the studs. Justin even helped me, try to find, because there's a certain bit you need. It's a fucking triangle bit. He helped me get the right bit. And we tried all types of shit, and I couldn't get rid of the rattle. But
have you tried super gluing it?
No, I didn't. Apparently, he said he had another one that I guess had the same price. He never touched mine, so I don't know how he determined that my issue was the button being turned a certain way. But anyway, there's a version 2 of the knife. So my point would be, why the fuck would they come out with a version 2 if there's nothing wrong with version 1? You know what I'm saying? So
Well, is
clearly,
version
I'm
2
right.
have design changes or?
Kevin, our point is, it's always my fault. I think, dude, I've seen the new one. I swear they added like a new. Hold on, let's pull it up. Max base. Keep thinking I can pull it up, but I can't.
Oh, and Joe, yeah, I have several.
So that's the old one. You can actually buy it for $250 right now.
What's that?
The Babylon.
Yeah, and the Babylon's got a lock on the side now for lefties.
But see there, Josh
Here's
Worth
one. Here's
figured out the absolute fix to that.
And it has a different colorway. It's a lock. What were you saying?
The little lock is so if you're a lefty and you won't in your button, you'd accidentally depress it. If you're going to hard use it, you can hit that little lock, and then your left hand won't hit the button.
Where's the button? Because I don't see it in this.
It's right behind the button on the knife. There's a little slide.
Yeah, I remember seeing that in a picture, but the one I'm looking at right now doesn't have it.
Well, then that's the Generation 1.
Well, it says 2, though.
Well, they're lying.
It's on AliExpress, so I'm guessing.
Oh, well, yeah, you definitely believe what they say.
Let me show it to you.
You guys do you have the new one?
No, but I was going to pull it up.
Oh, here it is. I got it. It's $260. So they added a lock. That's smart. So you can't accidentally hit it while using the knife. That's like the problem with the FSD for some people.
Or are they just saying that, and that secondary lock actually stops it from rattling?
No. I wish they would make a smaller version, though, because that knife would be incredible if it was like 3.5 or even 3.25 inch blade. It's just a little too big. Actually, mine is rattling now. The good thing is I don't shake it next to my ear very often. It bugs the shit out of me, dude. It's funny that his is red. So here, try this, John. Turn the button a little bit. Like you can turn the button lock.
Right, but do I want it to rattle?
Well, you can then turn back. I mean, I just want to see if you can get it to do it.
No.
I mean, keep turning it a little bit at a time, and then his point was it's only when you have the button set at a certain like point. So can we blame the added lock on Kevin too? Yeah, so the knife is safer now, and somehow I'm the bad guy, right?
Yep.
For a big blade, it flies out of there.
He's asking you, John, but Joe, I would say Medford all day because Hinderer is a piece of shit.
I would say Hinderer.
I would say Hinderer too. Just, I mean, and I know your reasoning, but I would just because most Medfords are not very what's the word? Practical users, yeah.
Well, he said
and Hinderers
better
are
high quality folder. I don't know. I think the Slim Midi is better than anything from.
Well, that's
Hinderer.
one knife out of a whole.
I disagree.
You know, and
If you
I think
want.
this is
You're
better.
still wrong, but I mean, you can disagree. You like your Hinderers better? Is that a 3-inch XM18? Because that's the only
No,
one that I would.
that's the 3.5, and that's the infraction.
Yeah, the infraction is hideous.
I love the infraction, dude. Have you ever played with one?
Yeah, I reviewed one and I shit all over it.
Well, that didn't surprise me. Was it the D10?
I forget.
Erica definitely didn't want to
everything.
review that after you then.
Yeah, right.
No, Hinderer, especially the 3-inch. For me, a lot of people aren't big on the 3-inch.
I think cleaning the lock interface. There's a lock interface. Oh, you just mean the yeah.
There's a lock interface? You mean the lock actually interfaces with the blade at some point? Usually
when you say lock interface, I think steel insert. Don't be
This was
cracking
Dark
knives.
Gravity's knife with the Skinner blade, the 3-inch Battle Black.
I just wouldn't. I wouldn't get either, Joe. I would just get a different knife.
Why? Why don't you like American knives?
I like American knives. I just don't like those.
Well, he's just getting a basis for his because he's about to review some.
I'm about to have American knives made.
You don't like that?
We paid for prototypes last week from M3 Tactical. We're gonna have a USA made version of the Growler coming soon.
But if you're asking merely from a quality standpoint, which one's higher quality? I mean, I feel like they're both the same quality. It's just amount of.
I've had hinders literally fall apart on me. I've never had that happen with Medford.
Okay, there, Captain.
What fell apart on a hinder?
Fucking body screws just literally falling out. Like,
Well, that's because they're only screwed on one side. If they are loose, because you've got those same, you had the name for them, those barrels.
Chicago screws.
Yeah.
But it wasn't loose. I mean, I had it happen to me on a knife. I had literally taken apart, put it back together. This is where we blame me.
Did it spontaneously, like the threads just strip and it fall apart?
No, like I tightened them down. I did whatever you do with a fucking, knife. I carried it. I was reviewing the knife, and I took it out of pocket to do the review, and 2 of the body screws literally were so loose that they I flipped the knife over and they just fell out.
It's because you didn't use super glue.
And then I had one. I bought a lefty when those dropped because I was just trying to support having lefty knives made. And the same thing, it came from factory with fucking screws so loose they were falling out. And the pivot walked. I flicked it twice and the pivot was completely loose. I don't know. I've had 2 Slim Minis. They were put together better is all I'm saying.
Did you have trouble getting access to your Slim Mini lock bar?
Yes, it sucks. It's horrible.
Yeah.
What's up, Michael Upshirt, Josh
downside
Branson?
to that knife.
Yeah, that and it's sharp as hell.
Clip,
Hold on,
the
kids. I
clip
gotta get the
that
cap.
sits off the scale.
And not, I mean, I guess the blade can be sharp depending on who sharpens it, but the freaking frame is sharp as hell.
Josh, where did you buy that Riot from?
You have to walk right over you.
What's up, Tippy?
Come in here.
Let you come up here. What's up, cute kid?
Cole gave us the great news that the U.S.-made knife was cheaper to make than the Chinese one.
Yeah, they're vastly overpriced.
I don't know what the fuck. USA-made knife was cheaper to make than the Chinese one. Then what Chinese one?
Any.
Yeah, I don't know. I must have missed something. But Cole, I think, is working with his dad's machine shop trying to figure out if they can have knives made. I don't think he's close to actually making knives. So I don't know the deal there, but we're working with M3 Tactical on a knife. How much did he say it would be to make? Because, I mean, Chinese knives are they're not cheap, but they're obviously, I would assume, a lot cheaper, but I think you're joking.
G-Ball has a good point, and I agree with Dark Gravity, but in this day and age, nobody should use free spinning pivots anymore, ever.
I disagree. I love the ones that Riot uses. I actually prefer those a lot of times over a D-shaped pivot. Because here's what happens, and it's why I don't love D-shaped pivots. I do it. Cole said you told him?
Take care, Joe. Have a good night, man.
What do you mean I told him? How the fuck would I know that? And I literally have had knives. I'm having knives made right now in China, and I can tell you they're cheaper than the U.S. ones. So I don't know what that's all about.
So you're calling Shane a liar?
No, I'm calling Cole a liar, apparently. He said You told him U.S. manufacturers cheaper than China. I don't know. I would argue that if I do the math in my head, it's not as bad as you'd think, but the U.S. ones are like $100 more per knife. So it's not horrible. That's not what Cole said.
No, Cole's point was that y'all talk like Medford is making a killing because it only costs a few dollars to
How
like.
the fuck does he know what Medford's charging?
Because y'all were talking about it. I didn't. This is on Sunday. This is on his Sunday stream. Was it Sunday or Tuesday? And he wasn't talking anything disparaging. He was just saying, guys, American knives are not as costly.
Like, my point is, I don't know what Medford charges. I never got pricing from Medford.
Hey, Hippie.
I got pricing from M3 Tactical. That's the only company I've gotten pricing from in the U.S. That's the only time I got far enough to even get pricing. The fuck would I tell him about Medford? I've never even fucking got, like, I literally reached out to Medford about OEM work, and it's just not feasible. There was no, like, conversation over cost even. Like, it just, the timeline just doesn't even make sense. You're talking, like, years. So it's just not even worth it. It's the same reason why I never went to Riyadh, because I didn't want to wait 2 years to get a knife out there. Like, now I might contact Riyadh to start working on something, because you can just let it be a slow burn.
G-Ball, I'm going to be honest with you, buddy. I thought it was weird that people knew who it was. I'd never heard of it before Kev mentioned it. And thank you, Joe. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Shane, I think either you misunderstood Cole or Cole's making shit up.
Cole was making shit up because I heard it too.
Because I've never talked to him about how cheap U.S. OEMing is. Like, I don't even know why he would. I don't know. But I know nothing about Medford and their pricing or anything. I remember watching his live Sunday and hearing him talk about how Medford's making a killing. And then he was like looking up Hinderer's.
But I also remember a live he did a long time ago where he said they couldn't make one for under like $2,000, like $1,200 at their machine shop.
Who said that?
Cole, like a long time ago, because I was asking about why don't you make a pry bar or a knife?
Right.
He said we couldn't make a knife for under probably $1,100-$1,200.
U.S. manufacturers cheaper because of shipping. Dude, I don't know. I think maybe he was talking to somebody else, because it wasn't me, dude. I don't even know what it costs to ship from China. Like, that's included in the price. Like, with QSP, we're paying them, and that includes shipping to us. So, like, I don't even know the breakdown. I can tell you that I paid $50 for Shieldon to ship me 6 prototypes not too long ago. That's the only time I've had to pay shipping from China. So I don't have the information that I would have given him. So, like, I don't know where that's all. Maybe you should just hit him up and ask.
That was no big deal. He was paying.
I remember that stream. That was Cole saying that Medford was ripping people up. Yeah, I caught that part, but I didn't talk to him about it or anything.
What's up, Mark H?
The only thing I know about it, Shane, is that Cole asked me for a design file so that he could take it to his dad so that they could try to make the knife, to kind of like a concept to prove that they can make knives, and then they could be an OEM or something. And I sent him a file for a knife, and I recently talked to him, and I said, like, I made sure that it's not actually going to be like a knife you try to produce or whatever. Like, if you make prototypes, fine. But I already have somebody else in the U.S. who wants to make that design as kind of like a custom.
I think if Cole could get a knife worked out and make his shop where it could make knives, it might get him out of the insurance business. He might go and be the prince of the machine shop that he was meant to be.
He has I mean, the guy, like, he has aspirations to do whatever the fuck he wants. Like, that's good.
Fuck off, Chip.
But I don't know anything about it short of me giving him that file and him telling me he thinks they can do it. And then him telling me this machine can make all these parts or something. But it's for goddamn sure not cheaper than China, Shane. That just doesn't make any sense at all. Even if you had to ship the knife, even if it cost you $1,000 to ship the 500 knives here, that's only $1,000 for shipping. How could shipping affect the price that much? If you're paying $100 less per knife, you know what I mean? And I think that $100 per knife is probably like, you know, the very, very low end of that. I'm guessing like if you went to Medford, it'd probably be like $200 more per knife. You know what I mean? I don't know. I personally pay double plus for local when I can. Yeah. That's why we're trying to do it. That's why we're getting the prototypes. But go back and watch it. He didn't even mention Medford until I spoke up. Spoke up about what, though? I don't know, Shane. I think Cole just was excited about the whole thing and probably was just hyping up.
Wonder Woman, my brother from another mother. Hello.
He was probably just hyping up the fact that he might be able to do it. And it was getting all hyped. I don't know. But I don't think he was talking about me because if he was, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Maybe, but that was Cole saying American companies are charging way too much, not Lefty.
Can we shift focus over to the fact that a sexy bearded Casanova just popped in to the chat?
Who's that? Oh, Stevie. What up, Stevie? Said Stevie
Wonder Woman.
Hold on. One last thing on this. I don't think that U.S. companies are charging. That's the thing. I don't know what they're charging other than M3 Tactical, but I don't think it's that much. Like, if you think about it, you're paying $450 for a Hinderer. I'm guessing if Hinderer made you a knife, it would be a $600 knife for retail, but a USA-made knife is worth, I think, that kind of money. So, I mean, because you gotta hope, right? You gotta hope that these companies are paying employees well enough. They're covering insurance. They have all the, like, you know what I mean? So it's gonna cost more. It's just
Jake Hoback. That's why his were $600.
Well, the fact of the matter is, if Cole's
point.
parent shop starts making knives, it's going to cost a heap in the beginning to switch over, buy all the tooling and any of the stuff that they don't have for knife production.
Yeah, that is true. And they gotta find somebody to grind blades and do all that stuff.
Sweet, said Stevie. Jump in here. We'll send you a link and you can tell us about the meetup.
Why would he say that? Why would he say that if he's wanting to make U.S. knives? Wouldn't that hurt him too? Who? What? Cole saying that? I don't know. I didn't watch the whole live, Shane. I'm just telling you what I know, and what I've talked to him about is not any of that. So, whatever else, I would just hit him up and ask him. Apparently, everybody has disappeared. So, just left from hanging out with Ian G. Had a blast. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Shane, he was saying how it doesn't cost that much because his parents have a machine shop and blah, blah, blah. And Medford and the other companies are charging way more than it costs to actually make them. Yeah, okay. The bottom line on that, G-Ball or Shane, is you're talking about Cole and his parents and maybe 3 people in the shop. Like, that's different than Medford or Hinderer, who have 20, however many employees they got to pay and pay insurance and pay for a building and pay for all this shit. That's going to be a lot different than just a machine shop that has 3 people in it. and probably doesn't pay the regular employees, like it doesn't cover their insurance or anything like that. Like talking about a mom and pop machine shop, yeah, it probably would be less if they made knives, which they won't because they'll make more money making something else. So this is all a moot point because it probably won't ever happen.
Can you throw a link up? If Dark Gravity or anybody
It was
wants to
just
jump in?
confusing. I rewatched it several times.
I can't.
I don't know.
No, that's right.
You send it to Stacy or G-Ball, and they can post it up.
Hey, Dark
They do.
Gravity, I'm going to send you,
Catch up
you a
with
link
chat.
in case
Yeah.
you want to jump in and chat about it.
I don't know. I guess my point is just I didn't tell Cole that American-made knives were cheaper than Chinese. That's just dumb. Like that's literally just dumb, and I don't think he thinks that either. So that's just misunderstanding or communication. No. Doesn't matter. Yep. Okay, I'll drop it. Yep. Thanks, Shane. Stevie, I sent you the best tectonic today.
Dark Gravity, I sent you the link if you want to jump in here and chat. It's in the Instagram group chat with you and Jeff.
I'm still here, but my eyeballs is heavy. Yet. I need to start going to sleep earlier. Felt like shit today, and I think it was literally just because I don't sleep enough.
Are you staying up and watching Backpack Bees live till 5 in the morning?
No, but I stay up till like 1 most nights, and then I get up at, I don't know, 8, and I guess that's not enough sleep. And I'm always like crushing on ice cream right before. Like, I think I'm just like, my body's just like, dude, chill with the match. Like, I feel like I'm getting hangovers, basically.
Dude, I'll tell you, you looked really good when I saw you at the Late Show compared to how, not that you ever looked bad, but you looked healthy. You looked lean.
Yeah, it's because I quit drinking. But I guess I've been replacing that sugar with ice cream. Which, it's not the end of the
Gravity,
world.
we do want to hear what you have to say, brother from another mother. I just know you don't like to type. Your thoughts are much deeper.
Nobody wants to hear anything I have to say. Thanks. Man, we all want to hear what you have to say.
That dude knows more about knives, about steel, about heat treat.
But I think I think our point is it's a moot point. Like we all know it's common fucking sense that you're not going to get a knife made here cheaper than China.
No.
Like, why would anybody think or say that? It's just, So it's obviously some kind of miscommunication of some sort.
No, I think it's just Cole was fired up, and
he was for sure. I saw that part, and I remember him being all fired up, and I agree with Shane where I was a little bit like, what the fuck is he talking about? But I didn't remember him saying anything like that, and I for sure don't remember him saying my name at all either.
Oh, he said your name several times.
He might have said my name because I gave him that file, and I'm having a knife made in the U.S. So
right,
he probably
but
was just.
He was saying in the context of the conversation that it was a result of you two talking, and I'm not saying that you said anything. He probably just misunderstood or was just saying that y'all had a conversation, and then he started to embellish the part about American companies are ripping us over the coals.
Yeah, I mean, that part was obviously his thoughts, not mine. I never talked to him about people getting ripped off or anything. We literally just talked about how they might be able to do it, which is cool. If they can make knives for us, that'd be awesome. Or other people, that'd be great. But I don't specifically remember ever talking about pricing and for goddamn sure, the pricing was never less than China.
You never answered my question in the chat when I asked what the margin on their ice maker was.
G-ball. That's a good question. If I was right-handed, I would probably go with the Axon. There's just something about the Axon. I love the blade shape, basically, on the Axon.
G-Bar with the Nimble X.
The Nimble is sick, of course, but I would always go with the regular size Nimble over the X, so it just makes it hard for me. When can I buy a USA-made Devo? Yeah, well, we just paid for prototypes, so it's going to be a few months before we ever get those, and then I got to do a pre-order because we can't afford a USA-made Devo. So then it'll be up to you guys if you order them. So it's going to be next year by the time they are ever made, probably. Cole said Lefty sucks. Now that would be accurate. So,
10-4.
Cole said that Lefty was rich. Yeah, I'm rich. Live in a fucking row home.
Yeah, I can't weigh in on the subject because my eyes usually glaze over when people start listing off how much things cost, and it's purely conjecture and opinionated. So
I agree. I've had a hard time contemplating those two knives. I see them as completely different knives. That's why the question threw me off. Like the Nimble X and the Vero Axon frame.
Let's look at them.
Well, I'll give you my opinion on the Nimble X. I think they took a Nimble and made it too big.
I think a 3.3-inch Nimble would be fire, which is what the Warney is. But a 3-inch 3 version of this would be amazing. But I get it. For people who have larger hands, the X is money. Like, I bet you Stevie loves it.
I wish I could get him to.
Stevie, do you like the regular size Nimble or the X better? I know that a lot of people like the X better because of the size. Casey likes it better. But for me, with a large glove size hand, the Nimble fits my hand. I don't know. I prefer it. I also don't need 3.5-inch knives. When is the Leon Mafia due to EDC pre-order shipping? Haven't heard dick about it. Yeah, I've tried getting an update and I haven't been able to. Riot takes like fucking 18 months with his stuff. Like his stuff always takes forever for him to get. I don't know if that's because of the level of detail he expects or. Stevie, we haven't even seen prototypes. I don't even know if he's having prototypes made. It's very curious. How's the prototypes cost from the company you're going with, Kevin? Okay, so I'm an open book, guys. You know that, right? So QSP we paid for 4 prototypes. It was $1,200. They ended up sending us 5, and it was $1,200. That included shipping. Kubi was 2 for $500. But they come in D2. QSPs came in the actual steel. So you're usually looking around 2 for $500, 2 for $7, and if you want 4, it's like $1,000, $1,100, somewhere around that ballpark. For M3 Tactical, that's who is our OEM. If anybody's looking to get a knife made here, hit up. I'm not hiding who it is or trying to keep it secret. So I'm trying to help them grow so that they can build up and be a US OEM. It's M3 Tactical. It was a $500 deposit to hold our spot for August. And then he hit us up last week and was like, well, I can try to move things up. Are you guys ready? And I said, yes. And we paid another $3,000 for prototypes. So $3,500 for prototypes. I think it was for 3 prototypes. Because they have to get the tooling and they have to do all that stuff. So for what costs $500 essentially to $1,000 in China costs $3,500 here. And they're probably still going to be losing money on that $3,500 if we don't do the run, I'm sure,
Hey, Kev.
But they do put, they do put, I think, $1,500 of that does go towards the run if we do the run. And it's a 200-piece minimum for the run. Go ahead.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to ask you.
Okay. And they're somewhere around $250 to $300 per knife to have them made. If you do titanium, M390, carbon fiber inlay, something like just a standard fucking knife. in, like this nimble would be $250 to $300 per knife, 200 piece minimum. So when we sell it, we're gonna have to charge, I don't know, we were thinking like $399, $350, $399, which still isn't a great margin, but we just want to get it done. So it'll be less than a Hinderer, hopefully, and you'll have a USA made knife.
What's up, Brent? Drive safely, buddy, and I will definitely be checking out your knife owl tonight. So,
Yes,
and Gino, you missed an absolutely horrifying rendition of Tina Turner's "Private Dancer" by Lefty. So, no, you didn't miss anything.
Hey, what's everybody think about the new improved 20CV Knife Center exclusive button lock Elementum that has a fuller?
Oh my god, the fuller for no reason.
But did you see David do his presentation of it on his what came in this week?
Later,
you push the button and then you can flick it.
Who did that?
David, the dude who's the knife center guy.
Why would you ever? You can push the button and then it has a detent?
No, but what he said all you do is you push the button and then flick it.
Dude, it is the biggest gimmick piece of shit ever. Like,
it's $189
always has been.
gimmick.
The price is fine. It's titanium and M390 or 20 CV. That makes
20
sense.
CV.
Yeah, that's fine. But like, it doesn't have a deployment. Like, so unless you like the fact that it locks closed and you have to swing it open, it's a piece of shit. I don't understand why people like it. I don't know. Maybe for like a beginner or something, because it's kind of intuitive to push and open, kind of like a slip joint, but without worrying about half stops and shit.
Or
maybe
if you like flicking.
And yeah, Shane, I try, dude. I mean, all I can do is tell people like what I know and what, like, there's things I can't say, but not much. Like, that's everything. I don't got any secrets on that one. Sometimes you can't say shit because of, you have an NDA or whatever, but that's I mean, I couldn't be more fucking clear about pricing on that. Now, those aren't exact numbers of what we're going to pay or whatever. I don't have that, but that's the ballpark I was given. And I think that's a good price. I think a USA made knife that's OEM'd for right around $400. I mean, you have to make enough to make it worth your time. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, but I think that is enough. I think that would be enough, especially if we're doing it as a pre-order, which basically means you guys are funding it for us. In those cases, I feel like you always got to try to keep your margin down a little bit. But, press and flick. That's so dumb. Like, is there a video of this? Because you got to, like, whip it out.
Whip it out.
Yeah, I sent it to Javon Terry.
I'm getting ready to share it. I got to email it to myself.
Yeah, but Shane, like, so I guess you're saying you would just wrist it out? Like, you're okay with that? Or would you two-hand it?
Well,
I just think
really two-handed.
Here's the thing. Everybody has said since they came out with it, right, that it would be awesome if it had another deployment method, right? So they had the chance to do it. Like, that's what I don't understand. They even added a fuller. And they've made button locks since then. So, like, they can do it.
I think they're stubborn. They're like, don't want to admit that they were wrong.
I think your
What
head's
is going on, Big Red?
Can't hear you, John.
Boom. I was muted.
Okay. I could hear you from Javon's headset, I guess. That's our microphone.
Here,
What'd
let
you
me
say?
share this. Boom. Boom.
Hey, what up, JB? How's it going, brother? The new release video for Knife Center. Is that where he shows it, I guess? Are you trying to show us the differences or something?
What are we showing, John?
No, always EDC. We just talked about how coal sucks. That's all.
No, Terry sent a picture of the where he had the hole like milled all the way out.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, it's a hole. I don't. But why would you? I don't know. Why would you need that? Because like it has it on both sides. I would only think to do it if it was like left-handed and you didn't have, or is it just a better flick or something?
Well, I feel like maybe the material in the middle would hold your finger off to get like a good grip on it.
I never. The detent's so fucking light, you never have an issue. Yeah, Josh, adding the fuller is what pisses me off. Like, it's almost like they're rubbing. They're literally rubbing it in our face at this point.
Well, I mean, if it won't deploy without depressing the button, the fuller's useless anyway.
I agree, Shane. You're fucking weird.
That's
All
why I
right,
don't drink anymore.
why? You look sexy there. That's you, I guess.
That's me in about an 8-hour blackout. 8 hours into a blackout in Key West.
Sounds like a good vacation, does
Right?
It was work.
What?
It was work. It was a job thing. That was in front of a bunch of co-employees.
And you still had the job after?
Yeah, dude, I'm good at what I do. And when it was a scavenger hunt.
Apparently, his job was cross dressing back then.
Yeah, if you're working a $4 to $6 million budget, they'll let you get away. I didn't shit on anybody. I did almost die.
Oh, he said, okay, you're talking about the accent. It made it a lot better flick for me. And I also like it more aesthetically. Yeah, the aesthetic thing I would get. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I like the mini Axon. Does anybody have one of those? Because I got one into review, and it actually has a detent, like a good detent, the mini Axon. They changed it. Is that a mini?
This is a full size.
Oh, okay. So you don't have a mini.
Nope, but I've got good detent.
Really? It looks light to me. Come on, that's a light detent, John. Well, I fucking hope it doesn't fall out when you do that.
Yeah, it's light as shit.
Oh, you're joking?
No,
Yeah.
it's got a light detent.
Yeah, well, the mini one has a good one. At least the one I handled was awesome.
Doesn't bother me too much.
It's probably got to do with the length of the lock bar.
I don't think they're reaching, Josh. I think they're just coming up with. I guess the same fucking difference. You think this super
Did you
glue
say
is
I'm
cured by
on?
now? It's been like a half hour, right? Should be good. No play.
Oh, try and unscrew it.
Shit.
Is it locks? Is it super glued shut?
Yeah, I was saying you think it's good by now.
Well, dude,
Super
super
glue's
glue
pretty
was
quick,
good within
right?
30 seconds.
I've heard 15 minutes.
I remember what I was going to ask you, Kevin. Is it M3 Tactical Tech that's making the knife? Is that the company?
I don't know about the whole tech part yet, but it's M3 Tactical out of Arizona.
Free floating button lock. What does that even mean?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yep.
A dude and another dude and a couple of pictures in the picture of their shop.
Yeah.
Yep, I found
Yeah,
it.
that's it. The dude and the other dude.
And there's some tumbling medium. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they make all types of shit. Like they make their own soap. They sell all types of shit. It's crazy.
This is all looks like knife making stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. They make knives. Or you mean they're selling knife making stuff?
No, I'm saying I was just looking at the pictures on the about section, and when you go down and look at all the pictures of their shop, they've got like tumbling material for stone washing. They've got all kinds of stuff. You want me to share it?
That might.
It's my brother Daryl, my other brother Daryl.
There's a lot of Daryls out there. What does free floating mean?
That's what I'm screaming.
On the button lock thing? Yeah, I don't know what that means. John, you're really selling your gripper?
No, I just cut my thumbnail with it. I dropped the thumbnail on it and did what you do. Now I've got old gouge in my nail.
And then you wanted to sell it?
I went through a moment of weakness.
So he could buy some fungus cream to go on it.
But yet you're talking about how much you love a Medford infraction.
Dude, it's great. It's never cut me. I love the way that knife feels.
Dude, no, Shane, the Axon is great. I actually love the Axon. Even with the light detent, I love that knife. Now, I get it. It makes sense for you because of the light detent, because of your fingers or whatever strength. You just need to jerk off more, Shane. But I think light detents are a preference for people. Like Vero specifically, I think, asks for those light detents. I mean, it's been that way since the beginning with Vero. So some people like a weak detent. Like Brent, Backpack B, there's a lot of knives where he prefers it because I call him Thunder Thumbs. Like he can fire anything out. So he doesn't even need a detent on a knife. And because of the light detent, which I think is why Vero does it, you get the drop shut action because that lock bar pressure is lighter. So a lot of people prefer light detents for that reason.
Which explains the better detent on the Mini with the shorter lock bar and leverage and all that shit. It's going to have more lock bar pressure.
True.
Yeah, I don't like a strong detent.
Just try not top get the acetone on plastic. It will likely melt it.
Huh. Well, because he said you could clean the super glue off with acetone.
Yeah, that's why I bought acetone.
Well, look at you, fancy.
Thought we already had this conversation.
Well, we're about to have shameless plug. Forest Tanks, buy one now.
I still haven't tried one.
You got to get one.
All right, well.
Shameless plug, go to my channel and subscribe and try to help me get over 500. Not that I care.
Damn, you're close to 500? That's awesome.
No, I didn't say I was close. I just
you
said
clearly care if you're telling people to do it.
Well, the more of you that go and subscribe, the chances of me getting to 500 are better.
And the more you care.
No, I just have more of an audience.
Let's get down to the heart of the matter.
I've actually started talking on a few. Hey, Ashley, what are you doing?
Thanks, Josh. I appreciate that. I hope it's a big hit too, man. But I'm my own worst critic, so I'll never think it's great. But
well, I personally haven't heard anybody say they don't like it, so
it's because people
take from that what you will.
People are just being nice.
I think it's a badass knife.
Okay.
But people are probably trying to just being nice.
2 Ace Biblios, couldn't get them centered no matter what, dude. I've completely given up on Italian knives. Like, I avoid them like the plague, honestly. I also don't see many Italian knives where I'm like, ooh, I want that either. You know, like the giant mouse knives are the closest thing to that. I don't know why they don't just contact Riot. And if Riot made the Grand, oh my God. Like if they recommission that with Riot instead of Fox or whoever, the Grand would be incredible.
The only issue I have with the Grand is the lock bar access.
Lock bar access. Usually the detents suck. I've had ones that don't lock up. Like, just a lot of dumb Italian shit. Centering, like actions
What's
all
up, Miss
weird.
Freak
Like,
Show?
I love the stat. I just wish it wasn't gonna be bougie. What do you mean bougie? We have one that's micarta. Like, how's that bougie?
How much does it cost?
Do you just mean expensive?
Yeah.
Wait, I love this stuff. Okay, you mean the growler. So now you love the growler. You just wish it wasn't going to be bougie. Well, we have. Oh, you want the US one? Because we have the micarta liner lock one coming. That'll be like $100, but it's made overseas. The US one, yeah, I think we're gonna go. It's gonna be a titanium bolster lock. And our plan was to try to do like fat carbon inlays or something. Maybe we can do a micarta one, micarta inlay instead.
But how much will that really save you?
I don't think it would save us anything, but it would be less bougie. It would be more of a user knife, I guess. I think that's what he means by.
I think Ty is pretty low key.
Well, no, it's gonna be tie with carbon fiber inlay.
Oh, not full tie too?
No, because it's a bolster lock.
Duh.
We're changing it to a bolster lock for US. Because I'm left-handed, guys. The knives have to work left-handed. A frame lock does not work left-handed if you're going to reverse flick it. So
make it a liner lock.
Yeah, but
Full tie.
That would be hard. That's what I originally wanted to do, but M3 Tactical was trying to make it. They were like, well, we just do a frame lock in M390, and I'm like, well, it can't be a frame lock, so it's got to be a bolster lock then. So that's kind of where we landed. Plus, we mocked it up, and it looks amazing. The bolster lock with fat carbon looks incredible.
I agree,
backpack. Get a sick warehouse and start hiring all your homies. Yeah. I don't know, man.
We could kill the marketing department.
Brent, it's all fake. He's not really left-handed. He's created this persona just to get ahead in the YouTube world.
Yeah, right. Dude, I'd have like 100,000 subscribers if I was right-handed.
Kind of like the use your shit thing.
Look at me, I'm left-handed. Subscribe.
Yes, that knife screams user for me. I don't use tie. Yeah, well, there's no, like, that's the thing, Shane. If I'm going to have a knife that costs $400, I'm not going to have it be a micarta steel liner lock. Like, it's still going to cost $300 if you do a micarta liner lock with steel liners and shit. Like, so at that point, you might as well go the extra mile. You know what I mean? I don't know. And we have the budget version coming. So, like, you have that option. Like, if you're just not Shane, where you won't buy something overseas, you're going to be fine. You can get the user version and then get the US one. So, I would argue this is a Shane problem and not a me problem. And I'll never be able to make everybody happy. I fucking try, but there's just no way to do it. Like, so.
Well, that's where you fucked up, is even trying, man. You cannot make everybody happy regardless.
I know, but I find if you try hard enough and implement what you can, it does go a long way. Rather than just being like, fuck yeah, I'm just doing what I want. You know? Kevin, if you only made knives to suit me, you'd go broke. Yeah, I'd be making fucking Striders. I'd be making shit. I agree, Shane. Your taste in knives sucks. I'm just kidding. You have a QSP Pelican, you fucker. And you love it. Not gonna lie, when I subbed to Kev, it was because he was left-handed, and I, as a lefty, wanted the perspective of a left-handed person. Thank you.
You got screwed, didn't you?
Yeah, that was initially the goal, was to just tell people what I thought, and because I saw too many fucking reviews where people just said shit was good. Like, I feel like when I got into it, there wasn't a million channels, and I didn't know all the channels either. Like, you know, and I felt like the bigger channels were just. It felt like every review was positive, honestly.
Little did Terry know you were a bougie person in a left-handed person's clothing.
Yeah, I didn't even know how bougie I was when I got into YouTube. Like, I am still like learning as a knife dude. Like, I don't know. Like when I started the channel, my best knife was probably like I don't even know what it would have been. Like, I think I had just gotten the Aloni Goat version 2. Yeah, and I had like an MBK Easy C. Those are like my best knives. They're like $180, $200 knives. I bought that Aloni Goat for $279 using Sezzle. It was like the first time I used Sezzle, and like that was a huge fucking. So like, you know, we end up with 2 fucking stupid fucking Jaegers that you're super gluing.
Right. Shit, I started watching Kev because damn DTOM told me to.
That's probably another reason a lot of people found me. Fucking Kyle, man. I love that bastard so much. Just wish he would come back a little bit.
I know, right? Dude, we're like
a little bit. Like, I don't need you to make videos every day, like, but just, you know, be around a little bit. That would literally, like, just make my year. But he's, I guess, hopefully he's happy doing whatever. I don't talk to him much at all anymore.
I mean, is there any him coming back like maybe in the distant future?
It doesn't seem like it. At first, it was he was gonna come back, and then he did for like a day. When the stout prototypes came in, he was back for like a couple of days. He did a couple videos, not just on that, but then he kind of fell back off again. I think he just, I don't know. He just doesn't have the same love for it anymore. He basically like sold all his knives too. I literally can't think. I think the only ones he kept are the ones I gave him.
Well, I get that. I mean, I don't know.
He pre-ordered a stout though, so that's cool.
So there's hope.
I don't know. I think he just has different priorities, which is fair.
Oh
But
yeah,
either
for
way,
sure.
I love the guy to death. So I'll keep hoping.
Yeah, I just joined the last resort shooting range
Boom.
down on my office. So I'm getting ready to start
Look at that.
spending a lot more time shooting.
We all know that means the Loctite did not hold.
What?
Or the super glue. I don't know. When I glued it, it was like it would not drop. So now it's dropping. It's either breaking in or my super glue didn't cure fast enough or I fucked it up.
Or a combination.
Which would be the worst because then I gotta like clean it out and try again, you know. Sometimes you just can't get Loctite or anything to stick because like there's oil in there. So even though I use oil tolerant Loctite, I mean there's just sometimes you can't get shit to fucking Loctite. It sucks. And I always now when I disassemble a knife, I give the pivot and the pivot screw an alcohol bath. Like,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I let
I
it
wonder if
soak.
there's something that you could put it in
Are you muted?
I think you're muted.
I was muted. I wonder if there's something like something you could put it in, soak your pivot in that would get all that oil off besides alcohol that was a little stronger.
That's
Like
what I
the
just
stuff you
use
get at Home Depot.
alcohol. Usually it works. Like, because I've had to do it where 3 times I had it. Like this one, I think it took me 3 tries. And the third try, I was like, fuck it. I just took the whole knife apart and I gave it a bath. And then I Loctited it again and then it cured. You also, I think, I don't know, because I have times where, like my J cape, the mini, it seems like this cured overnight, no problem. So then I figured this was cured. Maybe I needed to leave this a little longer. Or I think a lot of times what happens is you fuck it up immediately. Like you are putting it back together, you put the Loctite in, and then you make too many adjustments or you flick it too many times, and you've already shot that Loctite in the wrong spot or whatever, and it's never going to cure, but you don't know that. So then you wait the 24 hours, and then you find out you fucked up, and then you're not sure, like, did I just not wait long enough, you know? So.
Yeah, I agree with Tim. At the very least, try acetone.
Yeah, my concern with that is, I mean, with the pivot and the pivot screw on this knife, it's a satin finish. I don't know what acetone does. Could it fuck up a satin finish? Like,
I wouldn't think anything that's like finished in it. Maybe a coating it could fuck up, but like a finish like that's actually machined into or physically done to the metal, I don't think you can fuck that up.
So I have never seen 99% alcohol. The stuff I buy is 91%.
That's what
Everybody talks about 70 and 99, and I'm like, I've never seen 99. I've seen 91 and I've seen 70.
Okay,
I've seen like 99 used to be all I bought until COVID happened, and now you can't find it anywhere.
But where you can find it, if you're going to, is not the pharmacy, because most of that 70 you've got to dig for the 91. But if you go to Home Depot,
I always see 91 at the drugstore. That's where I get it.
But you got to go to Lowe's or Home Depot allegedly to get the 99, and it comes in a bigger thing. But if you could find it, it'd probably be worth having.
Yeah, you can go to a hardware store and find it, but it's sold as a cleaner, like a solvent, basically, not as rubbing alcohol, and it's going to be sold at minimum like in a gallon size, and it's going to be like $30 to $40.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've had problems with the 91. I feel like that's strong enough, but
it is. 91
removes all petroleum products and leaves no film. Don't breathe it though. Yeah, see, I don't want to have to wear a mask in my bedroom studio while I'm taking a knife apart. Like, that's just not going to happen.
Well, then don't take it apart in your bedroom.
That's another good
acetone is safer than alcohol. Or are you saying no acetone is safer than alcohol?
No, he's saying no, acetone is safer than alcohol.
Isopropanol. That's what I get, I think. Or is that different than isopropyl?
No, same thing, just labeled differently.
I don't know. I just get the 91. I really never have had a problem, to be honest.
It evaporates so quick.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the percentage that's not water. In rubbing alcohol, the percentage that isn't the big number is just water.
So if you drank 70% rubbing alcohol, that'd kind of be like kill you slower than 91.
Oh yeah, because the 30% is going to hydrate you more than say like 8, 9% or 1%. Because it's got more water.
Plenty. Yeah, I think 91 is plenty for what I do. And I only have issues with certain knives, and I think honestly the issue is something else. Like, I think on the Jaeger specifically, I think the problem is that the hardware and stuff is brought to such a high satin. I always had that issue with the Axon too, because it's like a high satin, and I think the screw is finished the same way, and it makes it really hard to get Loctite or anything to bond to it.
Can you see that?
So maybe
you're saying it's not like porous enough.
Yeah, so maybe it just
like roughed
takes
up enough.
longer than, like, instead of waiting overnight like some, I don't know.
I have put no Loctite on this, and it has not walked once, and I've flipped it close to 1,000 times.
Yeah, see, you're lucky. I don't know.
Where do you think it's the black blade?
See, that's the thing. Your hardware is coated, so that means your screw is coated, which means your screw probably has that coating, maybe grabs the threads better and holds, right?
That makes sense.
Where a satin is super clean, and it the vibration can, I don't know. That's
Doesn't
all I
give
can
it
think
enough
of.
to adhere to. Doesn't give it a surface that's got enough roughness to adhere to as
Right.
well.
And what I was saying earlier about
Get them, girl.
about D-shaped pivots, the reason I honestly kind of like spinning ones, like the Riot ones, is what happens a lot on them. I've had this happen on some Nimbles. I've had it happen on other stuff. This side will fucking unscrew. You'll have the D side unscrew, and then you have this pivot with a logo on it or whatever that doesn't have tooling that's loose. So now you got to find a way to get that tight. You got to Loctite it, right? And you got to get that tight, and you got to let that cure or whatever. Then you can put your knife together, and then you got to Loctite the other side. Where with a spinning pivot, you can just crank them both down, or if they're both loose, you just Loctite them at the same time, crank them down, whatever. Like, you have more options with the spinning pivot. And I feel like they have a tendency to walk less on the spinning pivots. So, I don't know. I think a lot of people love the D-shaped pivot because of the aesthetic.
What's up,
But I don't
Brant?
think they think it through.
Ian, I agree. That's funny. That's funny shit right there.
I love the D-shaped pivot for the ease of disassembly, and I've just never had any problem with, like, if I've got a walking pivot and I Loctite it, it usually works. So
I don't like D-shaped
Yeah.
pivots because I hate trying to get them seated back through the liner.
That part sucks too. On a liner lock, it blows.
Yeah.
well,
I
what's
went
up,
through
Brant?
that yesterday.
Alcohol, I have a Trangia, but lately I have been using a gasifier more, so it uses what I don't know what the fuck. But yeah, I literally bathe the lock. I'll bathe the pivot and the screw in alcohol for like however long I'm disassembling shit. I mean, it's at least 5 minutes. Then I take a microfiber that usually has more alcohol on it, and then I take a T6 driver and I kind of push the microfiber into the pivot and turn it to try to get anything out of the threads. Then I pull that out, probably do that once or twice, pull that out. If you guys have ever seen my videos. And then I'll take canned air and blast that into the pivot to blow out any extra alcohol or shit. And then I'll take the pivot screw and I'll kind of like put the bit in it and screw it into microfiber with alcohol to get anything off it. And I mean, if that doesn't get the oil off, I don't know what the fuck will.
DG, I'm not sure if it's the knives or if it's the operator. So
Dark gravity, I agree with you 100%.
I don't know, the only thing I can think of is when I'm putting the knife back together, right? I put the bearing in with oil on it, put the blade on, and then I put the second bearing on top of the blade with oil on it, and maybe I'm somehow getting like the tiniest bit of oil around the lip of the pivot or something.
I
And
just
then when
saw
you go to
the
put the
mystery.
screw in, it catches that oil and it screws the oil in with the Loctite, and then it fucks everything up. That's the only thing I can think of as
What
to
it
how this
is-
could be happening after doing a full like cleaning and shit. You know,
But I think that might be the variable that's fucking you, because you said when I put it back together, maybe I am. And the part of the sentence that's flawed is when I'm putting it back together. So if you were not taking it apart, you might not encounter the problems that you have.
yeah, but I'm taking it apart because I've already tried Loctiting it twice without doing that.
But you can't Loctite it if you don't take it apart. So you are in fact taking it apart, even if you're not disassembling it, to put Loctite on the pivot that might not need it because it was assembled properly, like
But
mine.
that just made me drunk.
The only reason I'm trying Loctite is because it was loose. Like, what do you mean? You think I'm just Loctiting it for fun? Like, there's
No,
always
your statement earlier made it sound like Loctiting was like shining your shoes when you first get them. Like you get a knife and you Loctite it. Not
no,
just
you
because it
get
was
a
walking.
knife and you flick it and then it walks and then you have to Loctite it.
But you didn't put in the part about and then you flick it and it walks, because my knives, when I flick them, they don't walk.
Well, I don't know
But I don't
why
have the flicking
you don't flick your
prowess.
knives well enough.
No,
Apparently,
well,
Well,
that's right. I don't have the prowess that your flicking finger has.
the prowess. I don't have the prowess either.
do you do drawings?
Drawings, and are they aminals?
Did you, are you saying you put the like when you put the second set of bearings on there already oiled, or you oil them like put lube on them
Yeah.
after?
The way I do it now, because I got sick of having oil everywhere, is I will take the bearing, I'll put oil on my finger, and I'll rub the bearing in the oil, and then I'll place the bearing in. And then I'll put the blade on, and then I'll do the second bearing, and I'll place it on top. Then I clean my hands with alcohol and shit to get any oil off, and then I put the other scale on. And that way, I'm only putting oil on the bearing. I'm not pouring oil in the fucking pockets and shit,
No.
getting it everywhere.
You've thoroughly oiled both sides of the pivot because your fingers that had oil on them when you were putting on the bearings were sliding down the pivot.
Well, but I kind of like just drop the bearing on or place it on, and then I use the outside of the. You guys don't watch my videos? Like, come on, who watches my videos? Jeez. But I am saying it's possible that that's the problem. But then after that, this is now, I tried Loctiting, whichever one it was, again after it didn't work. And then I go in there with the T6 and the microfiber again and clean it out. So it just gets annoying having to do that. I wish O-rings worked better. I've tried O-rings too. If they would just work really well, we would never have to deal with fucking Loctite.
This is going to sound like a stupid question because it probably is, but have you ever thought about red Loctite when you run into shit like that?
Yeah, but you still need it to cure, right? And I'm assuming red Loctite cures just like blue Loctite does.
Right,
So, like,
but maybe
it
with
would
a
just
little
not
bit more
cure.
gusto.
What I want to start doing, I think, is try putting the Loctite on the screw and leaving the screw out for 24 hours.
That's a good idea.
And then using the screw, because now it's Loctite is on the screw, and I think that's all you really need, right? You don't necessarily need it to be in there. Screw. I don't know.
No,
I like
you're
Todd
exactly
Carr's
right,
suggestion.
because if you even if you let it cure up for 2 hours, you're getting it. What you're doing is you're giving it like a little foamy, sticky insulation, so that when you screw it into the threads of the pivot, it gives it that expansion to hold it. So I would think by letting it cure a little bit on a very clean screw, that might be the answer before you do it. Dark Gravity's asking you a question.
I'm trying to read through all the questions on O-ring time. He does micro dose lubing.
Microdosing is where it's
Loctite stick or liquid? You should use liquid and allow it. Yeah, so I use Vibratite 122. I've tried the stick. I've tried gels from Permatex. I've tried Loctite stick.
I cut about
I've tried a bunch of
125
shit
people
over
a day.
the course of the channel, and I landed on Vibratite 122 because it's oil tolerant. And from what my experience usually, and that's the thing is usually I Loctite it, I put it in my case, and overnight it'll be good. Like it literally says on it, it only takes a half hour, but I don't trust that. So I usually wait at least 12, and sometimes I'll wait the full 24 or even longer because I just don't think about the knife or whatever. But yeah, I use liquid and I use oil tolerant and I let it sit. And I know that's the only thing I can think of is sometimes maybe I don't wait the full 24 hours, like because I have plenty of times where, like the gripper, for example, I Loctited this. I've done it twice because I actually took it apart again and put skiffs in, but I did it twice. Loctited it at like 4 p.m. or whatever, and I put it in the case. The next day at like 8 a.m. or 10 a.m. it was good. And I had no issues with the Loctite coming loose or whatever. So not necessarily, it's more like, 12 or 18 hours, something like that. And it cures perfectly. And I have that happen most of the time. But then I have some that just like won't take the Loctite. So I don't know. It's fucking weird. And if it's oil tolerant, maybe it's oil tolerant, but it takes longer because of the oil.
Truth, Brent.
For some reason, my Loctite works 99.99999% of the time. Yeah. But do you guys Loctite knives as much as I do? Like, I'm literally Loctiting a knife at least once every other day, if not once a day. There's another knife that I have in that I'm Loctiting or whatever. Like, I'm constantly doing it. If you're doing it once every week and it works, you know, your hit rate might be better, but that's all I can think of. I've heard of Teflon tape. I actually bought some for fidgets, and it was like this white stuff, and it's pretty thin. I was tempted to try that maybe, and I've heard good things about it. I also bought another type of Teflon tape that's like it almost looks like bronze or gold. So that might be worth a shot because I've heard that works. I think they use it because it'll actually like seal. Because it's meant like for HVAC or stuff like that. You can't have any air or whatever seep out. So they use it on the screw. Now we're talking about much bigger, you know, threads and bigger things, but concept would work.
Are you
There was
checking?
somebody who was saying they had good luck with what is it, PFT or PTFE tape? So might be worth a shot. I feel like they're always talking about some weird shit in secret, like, but they're probably talking about like, can you get me a Dr. Pepper, like, and then John's like, which kind of Dr. Pepper, and then John's like, I'll take dark berry. He's like, well, we only got fucking 7-Up, and he's like, well, you motherfucker, get me, you know, but we all think they're talking shit on me, you know, probably not talking shit on me. That's all I'm saying. Just saying. Got this green little bug in here. It's fucking annoying as shit. Now you're dead, man.
Kill that bug.
I just did. Now he's on my pants. I had to vacuum up like 30 flies today. I have no idea why all these flies are on my back door. Inside my house. And then I walk away. We go somewhere. We come back and there's like 10 more. There's some like fly infestation somewhere. You just need the material for the thread to grab and hold. Lots of bolts in automotive use come with Loctite cured on them. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And that's what I've seen. I've seen like screws with the blue shit on it already. So I'm like, why wouldn't that work? You know, maybe I'll let the screw cure and then put the knife together. I don't know. But it's brushed on and doesn't increase diameter. I spray paint the threads on bolts and let them dry if I don't have Loctite. I was told Loctite is a byproduct of paint. Almost all of my knives are Loctite. Yeah. I mean, the majority of my knives have Loctite in them because they loosen. Like, it's not because I just like it. This knife right here, I have contemplated taking apart a couple times, and I just haven't done it. And the main reason is because it's never loosened. Like, there's no play. Maybe a little bit if I rock the shit out of it. But I've tested the screws, and they're not loosening. So I don't want to fuck with it because it's basically perfect. So, like, I won't do it like the Factor here, not Loctited. I won't do it unless I have to. The Evo, I learned the hard way. You don't fucking Loctite this knife because watch my Evo Disassembly video in horror. And I found a big enough O-ring for this knife, and it works so well. It's incredible that it works because it's a lifesaver. And I recommend it to anybody with an Evo. Just get an O-ring for it. It's the one that OCD for EDC sells. But that's it. I've tried O-rings in so many other knives because it worked in this one, and it doesn't work. So, like, because the O-ring has to seat properly, and a lot of pivots I think are different or whatever. But like my Trevor Berger's Loctited, my Rosie of course is Loctited. He literally tells you how to Loctite it on his channel or whatever. my Rask is Loctited, my FSD is Loctited. Like, yeah, when I take a knife apart, it's pretty much a ritual for me to Loctite it when I put it back together. But I don't do it just to do it either. Like, you know what I mean? So,
Well, I mean, you just like totally negated what you said before by saying that you do it just to do it. I do it just to do it, but I don't do it just to do it.
I literally said I don't do it just to do it. You fuck stick.
But you said it's like a ritual thing. Like when you take a knife apart and put it back together, you
Yeah.
Loctite it, but you don't do it just to do it.
But when I take a knife apart, it's part of the process to Loctite it after. You guys are fucking assholes.
After you oil the pivot and the screw.
I don't
Exactly.
always Loctite my knives, but when I do, I always Loctite my
I've
knives.
seen that in the RC hobby, the screws having Loctite on them already. Yeah. What
Yeah,
does
that's the
Ray-
same thing Shane said. If you buy them from automotive stores, the screws come with Loctite pre-installed in the package. So you could literally let it cure for 2 months and then it would still work. So he thinks that your process of taking the screw, Loctiting it the way you want to, and then setting it aside for 24 or 48 hours, and then using the screw, the Loctite will hold better.
You think so?
Well, if you go to an auto parts store and you buy screws for like hardware installation, like the car stereo kit, the screws, if you'll notice, have Loctite already on them.
I know, but Dark Gravity was saying those are put on a certain way and they don't take up more space or something. Like when I would add the Loctite to the screw, it would add to the diameter of the screw. I think he was saying that would be the downside to it. I don't know. Dark Gravity, you can.
I know
Maybe I
it's
read
Dark Gravity.
into that too much. Wonder if the blue Loctite isn't strong enough and you're breaking the stuff due to hard flicking. No, because I think 90% of the time when I then take the knife apart again or clean the pivot out, I'll get a bunch of blue. Like, it almost seems like it's still liquid when I do it. So what I think happens is it somehow moves from the thread where it's supposed to be, and it somehow gets shoved down to the bottom of the pivot or whatever, and it just sits down at the bottom of the pivot. It's not curing because it's all globbed together. It's not on the thread, so it's not doing what it's supposed to do. Sometimes you see the Loctite like all around the top of the pivot, and it's like it's supposed to be in the threads. So I have heard some people like Knife Nerdery, he takes like a Q-tip or something, and he puts the Loctite into the threads of the pivot barrel, and then he puts the screw in. He doesn't put the Loctite on the screw. So there's like all these different ways of doing it. I do the do unless I don't need to do it. And I still do sometimes when I feel like doing something. What's up, y'all? What up? On the edge, we get balls. Off the edge, we get ball busting. Loctite is a brand of thread locker by Permatex. We were talking about thread lock. Yes, K Mason, you are correct. But everybody fucking calls it Loctite.
Just like we call it Kleenex and us Southerners call it Dr. Pepper's Coke.
Well, I call it adhesive bandages.
I said I use Vibratite 122 just to be specific. Just for you. It's like everything else in the knife world. It's trial and error until you find what works. But like, that's the thing. It works for me most of the time, but it's just fucking frustrating when you get a knife where it doesn't work like 3 times, and then you're just pissed off. But it turns out, I think fucking super glue does the trick.
What's up, God's Parents and Coffee?
I just don't like the idea of super glue because you can't make adjustments. Like, I like to dial my knife in. Like, I like to tighten it and then feel the action. And I'll usually do this instead of flicking it. I usually do this, and I'll check for play, and then I'll check how it closes, close the knife, right? I won't finger bang it out because I know that's going to shoot the Loctite around or whatever. when I just put it in. So I tried it gentle.
Maybe that little gentle dialing in is what's your downfall.
But like, I need to check how the action is. Like, I can't just, what am I just going to tighten it and then hope I got it right?
Yeah.
Like what I did with this, with the super glue, is I took the pivot out, I cleaned everything. This was, whatever, an hour ago. And then I didn't put the glue on. I tightened I put in the screw and I just tightened it down until it felt tight. And then I flicked it and I checked for play. And then I tried the action to see where I was at, right? And I was like, okay, that's good. So then I took it out, I put the glue on, and I just tightened it until it felt like the same exact spot. And then I just checked the action by doing this once. And I was like, okay, that's where it was. There's no play, nothing. And then I just put it down. And I think maybe I need to just do that with Loctite. Instead of like, I'll loosen it a little bit and then tighten it a little bit. I'll check the action and because you want it to be fucking perfect, right? And that's why O-rings are better if they work, because you can make those adjustments and it doesn't fuck the whole thing up. You don't have to wait 2 fucking days to use your goddamn knife again. Like, it's so annoying.
I think it's all about unrealistic expectations, Kev. I think we could really handle this by just lowering our expectations just slightly. I don't want you to go into whack knives, but just
well, you know what we could do? We could just fucking carry a bit driver with us everywhere.
Hey, they make prized.
I've literally done that, and I've had to literally tighten my screw every 30 minutes. That's not cool. Like, that's how much I flick my knives. Like, so
I'm a constant flicker, and for some, but again, I don't have the power with my flicks.
I think you just have different knives. You like coated blades, apparently, and maybe they hold up better to the Loctite issues. They sell the gel super glue that takes a bit to set up, I think, so it should give you a bit of. That's what I I mean, isn't most of it gel? What I used is Gorilla super glue, and I got it in these pens. And you kind of like push this button and it comes out. I got it specifically to use on knives and my nails. So I think we're good. So I don't really know why we're still talking about it. Apparently super glue is the answer. Pivot feels rock solid. I flicked it a bunch of times. It flicks out. If I do this, it doesn't immediately just fall, but it does. So I think it stayed pretty much where it was. It's super smooth. It's not quite as smooth as this guy.
So if the super glue worked, what's been the point of this whole last hour and a half?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I might just move to super glue. Sounds like a Kevin problem. They're all Kevin problems. Like, I don't know why you guys have these expectations that I'm not going to cause problems. Like, I don't know.
Night, Stacy.
But yeah, talking about the switching topics to the J-Cape, I literally hated this thing for the first hour I had it. I was ready to sell it. Like, I was all geared up. I fucking love this knife. And it makes me want a full-size one again, which I'll never find because they're like fucking $800 now, and there's no way I'm doing that.
Mr. $1,100 flashlight.
Dark Gravity has one.
This was a grail, sir. Achieved.
I think it's beautiful. I'm not giving you any grief.
Did you hear me, Kev? Dark Gravity has a J-Cape full size.
Yeah, but he's not going to sell it to me or give it to me or anything. So
no, I just wanted to rub in the fact that he has one and you don't.
Okay, I have a FSD right here. So I'm going to rub that in somebody's face. Somebody out there who wants this.
Is that a new weed?
You know what else I have? I have this Factor from Winter Blade Co. So there you go, John. You just caused a bunch of people to feel salty.
Highly doubt it.
Kevin, it may be weird, but it seems a lot easier to be me. Yeah, I mean, being a shithead is a lot easier.
You too, Josh Branson.
I love you,
I think he just called you a shithead, Shane.
Yeah, pretty sure he just said my life sucks, so he can fucking eat my dick. No, I'm just kidding. I love Shane. I mean, I gave you a shout out in my my motivational reel the other week.
Hey, newsflash, everybody. Bama Ninja Tim is on Instagram as of today. Give him a follow.
Oh, okay. I did follow him, and I was wondering why it took me so long to find and follow him, and I guess that's why, because he just got on it.
Sorry if I wasn't supposed to announce that, Tim.
He doesn't care.
Too late for that now.
That's why I apologize.
He's
Better
like
ask
going
for
back and
forgiveness and permission.
watching all my old videos, which is great. I watched an old video of mine the other day. It was the Chavez 229. It was the one that Kyle loaned me. It was like first impressions or something. Oh my God. I was so fucking horrible in front of a camera.
Guys, I'm terrible. I've done my first 2 or 3 where I kind of talk about a knife, and I do.
No, I liked the gripper one. I watched that one. I liked it.
Dude, they're so just bad. But anyway,
I don't think so. Like mine, when I watched it again, it was like I'm trying to sound like a reviewer. It's so funny. Like trying to like give you information and it's like just be yourself, dude. Just say what you think. Like, you know, it took me a while to learn that, you know. Have you seen his next knife will be Riyadh? The Factor? Yeah, he said that one with the spine lock type thing. Yes. He said probably, but I would agree. I'm not paying $1,100 for a flashlight unless it has a small chunk of the sun in it. Well, little did you know. It says a chunk of zirc and zircudi, as Charles would call it. Dude, this light is absolutely incredible. I did scratch it already. I got this little mark right here, and I guess I'm just gonna have to live with it. It's a daily driver, so you know it is what it is. Hurts, but I can't. What am I gonna do? Carry it in? He gave me this Hank pouch thing for the flashlight, but like I can't carry a flashlight like that.
Okay, so as a reviewer / influencer, tell us what is so great about this flashlight.
I mean, here's the thing.
Shine it on your face and let's see if it's brighter than the.
Let's see if it makes you purtier.
It has. They both, I think, have 650 lumens. It's not about brightness. This is the thing. There's no convincing anybody who doesn't like, who's not into it, that like high-end flashlights are good. Like it's funny. Like you guys will spend $500 on a knife, but you know, $500 on a flashlight is like obscene, right? No. And you're just not going to convince people. But the machining on this is incredible. The look and the feel and the simplicity of it is what I love about Charles's flashlight. Now you can program it. It has a whole programming thing, and you can have it do this or that or this. And I always program it, and you can watch me struggle to do that in a couple of videos. I always program it to do 15% and 100%. So I click it on, 15% output, 100% off. And then it just cycles 15 and 100. That's it. You can have moonlight and memory and all this shit. You can set when the cooldown kicks in, all that bullshit. I literally just have 15 and 100. And what I do with this flashlight is this. Turn it on, usually on 15%. I find the thing I'm looking for that I dropped or my kid dropped or whatever, turn it off, and it goes back in my pocket. That's literally all I do with this flashlight. But I use it as much as my knife, I'd say. It looks amazing. And it just really, it's the best one I've carried too. It's like lightweight. The clip is fantastic. What I hate about flashlights is usually the clips are loosey-goosey. And that Dapper light came out of my pocket so often. Like I would just reach in or pull my phone out because it goes in the same pocket as my phone. And I go to pull my phone out, and that Dapper clip is so loose that it would just pop the whole flashlight out and it would fall on the ground. I have never had this come out of my pocket and hit the ground or catch on something or whatever. And that's really it. I mean, it's got a warm enough light. It's not like the warmest like the Oklumas, but it's pretty warm and it's simple.
So
And
what you're saying is you spent $1,100 to fix a problem that you could have fixed by just putting your flashlight in another pocket.
that's not the only reason. But it's just like this is a $380 fidget toy. Like, try to explain to me how that makes any sense. You can get one basically does the same thing from 3DC printings for $20 or $15.
There's no judgment here.
You know, but
I just got to give you shit.
But again, if you're not into flashlights, you're just never gonna get it. It's just how it is. There's gonna be people who are, and they do get it. You know. But the CWF Micro Arcadian is the best fucking flashlight you can get. That's hands down. And this is the best version of it you can get. Now, he does have one that's like Zircutai, the full fucking flashlight. That would probably be the only thing I would maybe. But I'm personally not a big like Moku Zircutai kind of guy. I just wanted the pop. I like the pop of color, if you haven't noticed, like on my Jaegers. I just like the pop on my Nimble. I buy the kit and then I just put one piece on. Like, I don't do the backspacer and the clip and the collars. Like, I just put one piece on because I think it looks good to have one. This one has the backspacer too, but because it looks tasteful.
That's the one you glue shut. No still opens.
Yeah, the one you can't get.
Take care, Brother Kyle. Well, I just like to give you shit. And honestly, if it's all about what you want and how much you want to pay for it, because I mean, if it was something I could afford that cost whatever and I wanted it, I'd just buy it.
Here's the final point of this. Ian, yes. So the reason why I didn't attack or go after this Zerk version sooner, because I had seen it and I thought it looked fantastic. And yeah, it was $900 for the light. The clip's $200. That's why I say $1,100. I always wanted it because it looked amazing, but I was like, that's going to weigh so much. The Thai one is awesome. And I went to Blade Show and I met Charles. He's the guy who makes these. He's, by the way, a fantastic dude. And I was like, oh, you got the Zerk one? And he had one set up just like this with the Zerkutai clip and everything. And I had bought all this dumb shit, which the only thing I kept from Blade Show was this, Maverick. I bought like 10 knives. Like, I could have just bought one of these there and not bought 10 dumbass knives that I sold instantly. Like, literally got home and did a sale video the next day. But anyway, I handled it and I was like, what? It literally weighs, it's imperceptible to me, the difference between the Zerk and the titanium one. So, yeah, it's lightweight zirconium. Like, it's probably because it's milled out to the gills with the internals and stuff. I mean, you have the button back here in the cap. You have the tube for the battery. You have the front for the light. It's all just, milled out. So it's just the casing that's Zerk, obviously. But it weighs essentially the same as the Thai one. It's amazing, dude. But here's the thing is what I was going to say. The last thing is, but other than the titanium version of this, which I'm probably going to sell, although I might just keep it as a backup, it's the only flashlight I carry. Like, I have a Dapper still, but it's magnetized to my desk so I can use it to extract washers and shit from knives. And I have a not big, but I have a Baton Pro Olight that Rodney Pearson gave me that I would never carry. It's just a, desk flashlight. So it's like somebody buying just a Rosie or just a Rask, and it's the only knife they have, and they carry that. And it's, they spent their money on a fancy one, and that's it. This is my daily flashlight, and that's it. Like, I don't have a collection of them, if that makes sense.
I get it.
That's kind of my argument for it.
So who's the dude that makes it?
Charles Wiggins.
Where's he out of?
It's CWF Lights, Charles Wiggins Flashlight, Georgia.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
CWF lights.
Yep. Dude, he's an amazing dude. I got to chat with him at Blade Show. I've talked to him since. He's just an awesome dude. So, I get to support him by doing it. But
Say that
in the
website
hole
one more
4
time.
days. What's in the hole 4 days? How many lumens or candelas or what? It's 650 lumens. But what I'll tell you is that's the other thing with people who don't know flashlights. And I was the same way. Your instinct is to be, how many lumens? 650? This one has 800. That's better. Like, it's not just about the lumens. It's about how the lumens are used. Like, it's about throw and all that fucking bullshit again that I don't care about. It's an EDC flashlight. It finds fucking keys and it finds dumb shit on the. This isn't something I'm going to use like outside in a field, like in a fucking hostage situation. Like, so it's all relative. Like, it's just like having an EDC, like the Nimble is probably not the best fucking knife on the planet for every purpose, right? But it's a baller ass EDC knife. It's the same thing with the light. It's just, but it does have a decent amount of lumens.
Well, you can take the same emitter twice and put it in 2 different flashlights, and if one has like a pimp ass reflector, it's going to be way worse or way better than the other one that doesn't.
Reflectors and shit. Yeah, I don't know. Buy once, cry once. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I know I'm going to be pissed once I scratch it because I know it's not going to scratch and still look black. It's probably going to scratch all fucking gray and shit. I'm going to be all pissed off. But it's my user.
And what did you say the brand was? CWS?
Yep. CWF is in Frank.
Gotcha. That's where I missed it.
He's on Instagram. He's got a website. But
I'm pulling it up.
like my other one, the titanium one, the whole fucking this part down here is all it's got scratches all up in it because it's the only light I've carried for like 5 months, and it's just been in and out with my phone, with my pill holder, with my whatever's in that pocket. I just fucking chuck in there, like, and the light is clipped to my pocket. Not like it's never not in my pocket. So. Yeah, the Ion is cool. I like the Dapper Ion. They have the same amount of lumens. I think somebody asked that. They both have 650 max lumens. The other thing you gotta try to contend with is battery life, and like, so maybe they both have 650, but one of them the battery lasts longer on 650. Like the runtime on the Dapper at full turbo is like, 3 minutes or something. This might last longer. I don't know. But again, I almost never put this on 100%. That's why I have it set to do 15. And that's what I clicks on, 15%. Sometimes it's too much. Like the time, like the thing I use this for the most is after this live stream, I'm going to go to bed. And I got to go into my bedroom and I got to get undressed, take all the shit out of my pockets. And then I got to crawl into bed, right? And I got to not wake my wife up while I do that. So what I do is I click this on and I set it on my fucking desk chair on the top of the back of the desk chair, aimed at my desk. And then I take shit out of my pockets. I put it on the desk. I do all that shit. I like get undressed. I take my watch off, put it on the charger. And then I take my glasses off and I unclick this and put it down on the desk. And then I go to bed. And that happens every fucking day, right? And that's probably what I use this for the most, is that one thing. But it saves me from tripping over fucking shit and like knocking shit over and waking her up. And it saves me from turning the light on and waking her up.
Well, bottom line, when you pull that flashlight out to use it, does it give you a certain sort of satisfaction?
No. Not really. Not at night, dude. Right now, I'm getting satisfaction.
Work with me here, Kev.
This is where I get satisfaction. Look at that. Come on.
Well, then it's worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you get satisfaction because it's easy when you go into the bedroom to turn it to 15 and get your shit done.
It's the best light on the planet, hands down. That's all I'm going to say, Bama, yeah, I have over 1,000 in flashlights, so I know what you're saying, brother. I probably have 25. What you gotta do is sell all those and just have $1,000 one. That's what I'm saying, basically. That is the exact same thing I say to people that slam budget steals and insist on only the latest and greatest super steals, EDC folders. What the fuck you cutting that D2 can't cut? For me, the D2 problem is it's not rust resistant. I rust D2 by fucking looking at it. And D2 it's not real. Like D2, here, let's talk about fake news.
To be fair, Kevin rusts titanium, so
That's Cole's
Right.
favorite steel you're talking about.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. D2 is not real. It's fake news. So I say this all the time. D2 is whatever the fuck is laying around in the factory that day. So if they pulled the shingles off the roof that day and it's laying on the shop floor, that's your D2. If they have tool steel left over from something else and maybe it's M4, that's your fucking D2. Like, that's why you get people who have D2 and they're like, it cuts forever, it's never rusted. It's like, it's probably because it's like fucking the best steel ever. But they, it was the trash extra shit or whatever they had laying around that day. But a lot of other times it's fucking an HCR or some other trash that they use. So like I personally have had huge inconsistency with D2. I've had D2 like this Kubi Royal. Where is that fucker? Where the fuck is my Royal? Oh, here. This Kubi Royal I've had for a while. I mean, since I've known Colin, essentially. And oh, wait. I may have spoke too soon. Yep, it's rusting. See? Motherfucker. It has rust all over it. I have never had rust on this knife. And now you can see. Hold on, I'll show you. This is great. Fucking D2. This is why I fucking hate D2. I haven't carried this knife in months. I pull it out for like videos and shit sometimes to compare it to other knives. I have not carried this in months, and it sits in an air-conditioned room in a case full of fucking rust preventative fucking shit. And you can see, if I can fucking get it to focus, there's rust all up on it up here. Right? See that? You got rust in every fucking jimp there is. Come on, you motherfucker. Stop trying to look at my face. I don't know if you can see it, but I can see the color. There's rust in every jimp. So there's rust probably in the hole.
Do you oil your blades?
No, I don't fucking oil my blades.
Look, dude.
What's up, Zach man?
I use knife shield.
This is the best investment for Smoky Mountain
But I
Knives.
don't think I used it on this.
Get
What
this
is it?
from Smoky Mountain Knives. It's called Coon P multi-purpose
It's
synthetic.
probably just oil, yeah.
It is, but you just take a little bit and put it on a cleaning cloth, like one of these patches. And
I'll agree with that, Shane. That's what I meant. I meant Chinese D2. My bad. CPM D2 is a different animal. I've actually heard it's pretty rust resistant. Yeah, John, I just don't like having oil on my blades because I'll touch it and then I'll get it. Like, I just don't like that.
But that's food safe, and what it does is once I get a little rag that's got the oil on it,
it's all up on the spine. I mean, god damn it. Thing literally just sits in the case.
But I bet you if you wiped it with this, it would all come off. And then I keep this folded up.
I don't think oil would get it off. But I have rust erasers and flits. It'll come off. But I honestly was about to say I've had this knife for however long and it's never rusted and it's bead blasted D2.
Zach.
And then I've had shit rust in like 4 seconds. That's like satin D2. Like, I don't know. I just think it's a huge variance.
Have a great night, Zach.
Anyway. You need to get you a dehumidifier or cut the AC off. Why would I cut the AC off? The AC is getting rid of the humidity. I don't know what you're saying. No, Josh, that's the thing. I don't think I had knife shield on here because this is a older knife that you know what I mean. I got it, I think, before knife shield, and if I did, it was a long time ago. So I don't know how long knife shield would last, but
The jury's still out on knife shield for me. It's got just a weird texture to it, which is probably keeping it from getting rust on the blade.
weird texture. You have to use the right. You have to use the right cloth. So like, you have to use a microfiber, like not like the shit that comes with the knife, not those shitty
Like
cloths.
right.
It's got to be like terry cloth or like an actual towel kind of feel.
Right.
Like when you get a stout, the Devo cloth, you'll see, or like a Jack Wolf, the cloths that come with those. If you use that, it comes right off. It's fucking great. You just kind of like rub in as you wipe off, and like I put it on here earlier, and I mean I carried it all day, but like usually when I'm done putting on knife shield and wiping it off, the blade looks like fucking shiny, awesome fucking steel. Like, so I think it's people using the wrong type of cloth.
That very well could be, because I think I've just been using regular.
Yeah, because I remember Cole said the same thing, and he was on a live, and he's using this fucking like just a wee cloth or whatever, and I'm like, just go grab a microfiber, and he grabbed one, and it just came right off. It was fine.
Yeah, one of his detailing microfibers.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. That's what I use for cleaning knives and shit. AC produces moisture, doesn't it? No. No. What? Air conditioning removes humidity.
That's why you have the little tube that lets out condensation.
Yeah, it literally sucks up moisture and spits it out the back end. That sounded fucking weird. But it's the opposite, essentially. So I don't know. That pisses me off that that's rusting. I wonder how this one's doing. Yep, I can see some in there too. This is the Stinger. I've had this rust like 8 times. Might be a little. That might just be some junk. I fucking hate bead blasts. This is Nitro V, bead blasted Nitro V, and it has rusted so many times. It's not even funny. That's literally why I sold my my OG Nimble. It was a satin, and the hole is all bead blasted around the hole and shit. And that thing rusted so many times for me. And I always got it out, got it perfectly clean, no issue. I always got it, I jumped on it right away. But that's why I ended up keeping this blackwashed one, because I don't have to worry about it with this one.
I just had this conversation with somebody the other day at why knife manufacturers / makers still bead blast stuff.
Because they have to, essentially.
Why do they have to?
The only finish you can do in an area okay. So even on this mini Tempest, inside that fuller, it's bead blasted. Everything else is hand satin, because you can't get in there and hand satin that you have to finish it somehow. It would look like shit if it was like just this random shiny look, and then hand satin all around it. So they bead blast it. I think they usually do that to the spine too in a lot of cases. Or inside the jimping, you can see it's bead blasted. You can't, but it's bead blasted inside each jimp. It's just in small areas like that you can't get in there with something else. So you have to do something. And then
here's an idea: tumble the bastard and then hand satin what you want hand satin.
Yeah, but even if you tumble it, I don't
it's
think
finished.
You tumble inside those tiny little jimps.
I mean, depends on the media you're using.
Yeah. And I'm guessing all of that would take a lot more time and energy and everything.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So
I've got a theory
$400
that
knife is now a $500 knife. So just
That rusts.
it. That's their theory. I mean, I've
I
never
think
had this.
that everybody's sweat is different, and I'll tell you why. When I was a kid and did a lot of hunting,
Yeah, but I haven't even carried that Kubi in. Like,
but
it's
I'm just
literally
saying,
just rusting in the case.
my sweat could take the bluing
Shit, it's 1 a.m. Yeah, I
off
gotta go.
guns.
Well, and Parker, what I was saying is just on things that are that could potentially rust. Titanium, that's fine, but it promotes rusting on materials that can rust.
Yeah,
Like they're
titanium, it's fine, but on steel, it's annoying.
Yeah.
Sorry, John.
Yeah, I think my sweat is anti-rust because it'll, like I say, take off. It's more like acidic, and it'll take rust off shit.
Yeah,
It takes bluing off guns.
Yeah.
My dad used to get so pissed. That's
I
what's
feel like
wrong with
mine's
me.
the opposite. I'll rust a knife in like 4 seconds. But honestly, I haven't had that issue since I quit drinking. But I've also been like really cognizant this year about rust.
Or maybe just more cognizant, period, without drinking.
Could be.
I think that's a given.
But I have noticed like knives like, like this Trevor Burger I've had sitting in the same case, the same amount of time. An M390 has no rust. This FSD and CPM 154 has, I guess this one does have, it is tumbled inside the fuller there instead of bead blasted, but it's a custom. I've actually had some rust issues on the Evo before inside the hole there, but again, that was like last year so I don't know. I just think I just hate it too. It's easy to rust, and that's what happens to me. Is those type of steels rust? Like I had a K390 Para 3, never carried it. Was just in the case, covered in rust. Like, and this is with me trying. Like I got these things to try to suck up moisture. I have those sticks. I have this sitting right next to that Kubi. Like just sometimes you can't win. So now I gotta fucking clean those up. I honestly don't even want to.
Maybe your wife's screwing with you. Maybe she comes by and pours water in your knife case when you're not looking.
I am corrosive. That's probably the case.
Yeah, I'm in a humid area and luckily don't have a rust issue.
Yeah, but it's
Not
probably,
yet.
I think part of it is I don't have central air. I think if I had central air, I'd have less of a problem. But because I have the window units and it's on like eco, so even leaving it on all the time, it does cut off for a little bit. And maybe that, and it's in the corner of the room by a window. I don't know. There's a lot of fucking factors that could take place. But I mean, I put the knife shield on. I fucking put all that shit in there. I try to shut the case. Anytime I do turn the air conditioner off, I shut the case. But I just probably need to be better about I should really just use oil. Like, you're right. For a knife like this that I never carry, but I keep around because it's just kind of like my go-to budget knife to have around and use on videos, and because it's Colin's design. And I do love the knife. It's just not something, I'm going to carry just because I have so many fucking knives that I need to carry.
But this stuff is just a dabble. Do you? It's environmentally friendly.
Yeah. I have KPL has camellia oil or whatever, and I have that here.
Yeah, same stuff. That's even better.
I think the knife shield would work too. But I'm guessing the oil stays on there longer, probably.
It does, and like I say, if you get a little rag or a cleaning cloth or like a shotgun cleaning cloth and you soak it in whatever you want to use, you can keep that same cloth. You don't have to re-oil it every time because you don't want to have your blade slick necessarily and drippy. You just want to kind of.
That's why I don't like it.
Or you could use EDCI. You spray it on, wipe it off, and you'd be supporting your buddy Jim.
So EDCI is basically works the same way as Knife Shield, and I have had a bad experience with EDCI. Who's Jim?
Skelton.
What does he have to do with EDCI?
Pretty sure he's part owner in EDCI.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully he doesn't know I talk shit on it, because I literally have had a terrible experience with EDCI. Like, I've put it on and had knives rust more. I've literally put it on, like, and that day it has rusted. Like, so it doesn't, I mean, either it doesn't do anything, it makes it worse, or it doesn't do enough that it matters. I don't know. But
So
I've had a good experience with Knife Shield.
I got a tutorial at the Nashville Custom Knife Show from the people that just bought EDCI. There's a special way you're supposed to put it on, and you're supposed to keep a special microfiber cloth in a baggie that you don't let dust or anything get on it. And then when you spray the EDCI on the blade, you let it sit there for like 15 seconds.
I do. I even rub it in with my fingers.
But he says just by wiping it with a dry, clean cloth that doesn't have any dust on it, that's all you need to do.
No, I've tried literally that.
He said, because I said I buff it, and he said you don't want to buff it. He said you don't want to leave a residue on there, but if you use kind of like what you were saying about using a good microfiber cloth to get the KPL off, or not, it's the same principle. You don't want to buff it hard enough to where you're taking the protective properties off. You just want to wipe that little sheen or dullness.
All that stuff sucks because the steel should
wax.
It should just not rust. Like, just have a good enough steel and finish that it doesn't rust is my thing. Yep, I can see rust already on this fucking gripper too now.
Well, then everybody should start using Van-X.
Yeah, that's why I scream from the rooftops that Van-X is my favorite steel. Because I never have to worry about it. M390 is not fucking as corrosion resistant as people say. I have, again, this gripper's M390, I'm pretty sure. I have bead blasted M390 get spotting. Like, it's usually not bad and I can get it right out, but like, I have that happen routinely with M390.
Dude, honestly, M390 is one of the few steels that I've had rusting issues with.
Yeah, but people always talk about how it has this great, whatever with rusting. I don't know. But like LC200N, like the Z-Finit on my Rosie, I've never had issues. But I also think a tumble finish is the best when it comes to that. Like a stone wash is probably the best when it comes to not having rust. These belt satins and especially a bead blast is just like brutal. I think hand satin somehow is good too. I don't know why. I feel like it would be the opposite, but I've never had a hand satin rust. So I don't know if that's because it's finished a certain way. Maybe because it's hand satin, it doesn't leave any pores or anything for rust to get into. Maybe, I don't know.
I think that's it, because with a belt satin, you don't take it down as high in grit as you do with a hand satin.
There you go, John. Just sell Bama your gripper. He wants one.
There you go. But no,
I thought Bama wanted the Tempest.
What?
I thought Kim wanted the Tempest. Call me, Kim. We'll look through my collection. We'll get you set up.
He can have the Tempest. I call dibs on the gripper.
I really like the gripper.
I like the gripper. I was just kind of kidding after it slammed on my thumb.
I have this infatuation with it for some reason.
You can't see it because I can't make a camera show.
I gotta sell the Sangre though. I really like it, but there's no way that thing's sticking around. So,
well, not it.
I need to clean this.
Yeah, I wasn't fired up about it as much as I would have thought I'd been after I saw it at Blade.
I like the Liberation. I like the Sangre. Honestly, I just am I can't keep every knife. It's definitely one I'd keep if I had a 80
Well, you
knife
can keep a
collection.
lot more than you think you can.
And you could keep like way more if you bought less.
Well, that's the point. Is like I like to buy more and experience more, and I got to sell stuff to do that, and I sell stuff that I don't think I would keep long term anyway.
But
So
you need to think about the wine collector mentality that sometimes you might get rid of something to try something different that you don't like, and you have hard times getting that back that you might want down the road is the perfect knife to add to your collection. And you end up paying 3 times what it's worth.
yeah, but see, I don't know.
You do you,
I
buddy.
keep the
Well,
ones that are.
that's
I
where
keep the
hindsight
ones
is
that are
2020.
like that really speak to me are the ones I keep. The
That's where
Sangre's not. This thing's not going to be a long term. Like you know what I mean? Like I did the review and I really enjoyed it, but now I'm kind of like. So if anybody needs a Sangre, let me know. I got a Blade HQ exclusive one actually.
Is that the micarta or is that the titanium?
Yeah, I love this micarta. It's the best micarta from Riyadh I've handled in a long time because it's different. It's not fucking green, black, or natural. Like it's a different style. It's tan or whatever.
and it looks like a different texture too,
Yeah,
like actual good canvas micarta.
yeah. He said how much? I forget what I paid for this. $335, $350 probably was shipping from Blade HQ. I don't know, $325, I guess. It's basically in perfect condition. I actually added skiffs. I do really like it, so I'm not like in a rush or anything to get rid of it, but if somebody wants to pay me that, sure. The Mini Tempest is another one I've contemplated. Contemplated so many times, and I don't know.
It's so good though on the drop.
Well, if you get one that does drop, yeah.
The only thing that's frustrating is when I miss the fuller flick.
Yeah. Well, for
About
me,
1 out
what's
of 8
frustrating is
times.
when my thumb gets raw from the fucking lock bar. All right. I gotta go to bed. I gotta remember to clean all these fucking knives now because they're all fucking. It's like just found 3 knives with rusting issues. I'm sure there's more. Good thing I only have so many knives now. I don't have 80 of them anymore.
That is sweet, Bama Ninja.
Ria, where Apex at? Yeah, I have one coming too. Josh says I think 335 and the tie was 345. Yeah.
10-4.
Nice, Bama. Is it going to be a Sangre?
Might be that one.
I think he wants
Yeah.
a Mini Tempest Bowie.
I actually bought the Sangre, that one, because I had the G10 one. I wanted to swap this black lock side to the black G10 show side with the satin blade. And I got this one, and I just really like the overall just aesthetic and whatever of this one. It didn't seem worth cannibalizing and everything. But I sold the G10 one to Brent, Backpack B, and he chopped the flipper, he put studs on it, and he enlarged the choil. It looks great. It looks stock. He's a beast, man.
Did he throw a detent ramp on it as well?
It has one.
It doesn't work very well. It doesn't seem to.
What?
It doesn't seem to work very well.
Well, it's because it has a flipper tab that fucking hits you. That's why. You just got to get... On these, you just got to learn to get lower on the tab, and then you're good. Just get there. Boom. Good to go.
Tim, talk to me, buddy, if you are
suck.
interested in it. I'll make you a killer deal. It'd be less than that Sangre.
Yeah, buy his Mini Tempest. I need John to get rid of that.
Really not.
He said maybe both.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, we got to get
Tell
stuff
you
away,
what,
don't we? Hey, Brent.
I
Brent
said
is
325, so 335, and you can have the Sangre and the Mini Tempest. John will get $10. I'll get 325. He said he'd give you a killer deal.
I will. I'll give him the bro deal.
There you go,
$10.
Josh. Well, Josh, why don't you have it done? Oh, is this the one you got? Did you already buy it? Because if you didn't, you could buy mine. I can send it to Brent. You can get it modded. And then I'll send it off to Australia. This one came with a perfect detent, too.
Was that supposed to be an Aussie accent, dude?
No, because I don't.
Okay, thank
I
God.
don't do accents. But I wish there was jumping on it. Yeah, there's no failing this unless you slip off the tab like I did. Love it. Yeah, it's on layaway. Does that mean you already paid for it or not? Can you cancel it? Just saying.
Do you do layaway, Kev?
But if you, I get it. Yeah, I can't do layaway. So unless they give you whatever you paid back already, they can pay me that plus whatever the difference is. Yeah, it's getting complicated real fast.
Yeah, Todd, he's going to be modding tonight. He might already be modding.
Yeah.
He is
I
truly
said
a
I'm
night
going
owl.
to go like 7 times. So I'm going to. Oh, shit. We have the giveaway.
Giveaway.
That's why people are still here.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, they're here because
John,
we're so
do you know how to
entertaining.
use the giveaway tool?
I do not, but I'm sure we can figure it out.
So just go to Google. Just pull up oh shit, you're on your goddamn phone. If you just go to, you have to be on the same like browser, I think, because you're logged into StreamYard. You just search.
How could I log
giveaway
in?
tool. Fuck it. How many people are there?
There are, I'm seeing 25.
All right, let's just do the numbers.
Pick a number.
All right, we'll do 0 to what? 0 to 30 or 0 to 40. What do you want? Don't fucking say a number yet, anybody.
Do 0 to 40.
All right, 0 to 40. I'm gonna pick a number and put it in the private chat. All right, it's in the private chat. And I'm gonna say, oh, I don't have Can any of you put in comments? I can't.
I can. No, yeah, I can put it in comments. Hold on. You want me to put it in start?
Yeah, just put start. They can start guessing. First one to hit the number or closest without going over wins the pry bar.
Wait, whoa. You can't do it like that, dude.
And I forget what else is in there. Can't do what?
The first one to, are you talking about like,
Yeah,
we're
he
going to
goes
do a
first.
stop, right?
He goes first.
No, if somebody hits the number, they
Well, I
win
mean,
it.
yeah, if somebody hits it, but I'm saying you said if they get close enough, or whoever gets closest to first.
Man, we're
No.
getting close.
I said if somebody hits it or closest at the end.
Okay.
Yeah. That would be kind of hard. That'd be a weird way to do it.
Good guesses. Blade Ogre.
Yeah, you get one guess, Ian.
Love you too, Chris. And I'm not drinking peanut butter whiskey, but I want some now.
That's it. We got like 5 guesses. All right. You got 10 more seconds, and John's
Hold
going to
on.
throw the stop in.
I'm going to throw it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh, you guys guessed twice?
1.
Well,
And I think
just
we have
take
a winner.
we do have a winner, and if you go by the first guess, even if they guess twice, is what
Yeah, but
it
they
normally
guessed
happens.
Twice. Isn't that cheating? Doesn't that disqualify them? What are the
Well,
rules
no.
on that?
Because I believe it happened before you said for one guess only.
Look at the first number that came in, right under the start.
I know. I'm just giving him shit because he guessed twice.
Cheated.
Technically, but I think he's right because I didn't say it right away. Fucker. All right. Anyway, why do I care? Parker, you win.
Congratulations, Parker.
Congratulations, Rocky Top Customs.
At least it was his first guess anyway. So.
And Kevin will send me your address, and I will send you out the begleiter, but it'll be a little bit later this week because I've got to travel.
I'm gonna go to. I always fucking forget. So what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, he won the Sangre, right?
Yeah.
Or if you want to also email me your address, I'll put it in the chat.
Parker. How do I not have your address? Something's wrong.
It's probably not gonna let me put it in the chat. Come to think about it.
Oh, there it is. Because he gave me a business address. That's why. I'm texting it to you right now, John.
10-4, the number was 25, Ian.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I've never even...
Because, I mean, we're on point with the giveaways around here.
I mean...
Knoxville, we're not far apart, Parker. You have to come to the Southeastern meetup. It's going to be in Athens, Alabama.
Parker. All right. And
I've got it, buddy. Kevin's already emailed it to me, Parker.
yeah, I took care of it, and I emailed myself. So you're good, Parker. You just got to wait now.
Yep, you just got to wait.
Cool.
And buy a lottery ticket.
Was the number 25, Ian said, because he guessed 26. You're smart, Ian. You're really smart.
And I thought I was going to give it away after the very beginning when I said, man, we've got some close guesses.
I know. Well, I thought you did that on purpose. So
I did. I wanted to call a winner quicker.
I know. We just didn't have a lot of guesses. All right. Anyway. Thanks, guys. Are you guys going to stay on or are you going to cut it off?
We're going to cut it off. We got to go as well.
Go see a little bit of
Pitch some SKL and some knife owls.
Well, it was fun talking about Loctite and Rust.
And pretty much just Loctite.
We talked about a lot of stuff. Y'all forget at the beginning we talked about Erica. We talked about kindness. We talked about assholes. We talked about glory holes. We talked about everything.
Flicky McFlick shit. We learned how to share screen.
I'm glad I missed the glory hole conversation.
All right, cool. Thanks, guys.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Love you guys. You are awesome.
Love y'all.
Later.
And we will holla at you later.